someone using a Nokia phone.
And finally, someone that did the same course with you in school. Yes. So number one, someone that does not swallow, someone that loves purple as favorite color. Hello.
Okay, I'll repeat again. I'll take it again, sorry. Someone from the local government. One. Number two, someone that does not swallow. Number three, someone whose favorite color is purple. Number four, someone that did the same course with you. And finally, someone using a Nokia phone. Please, your time start now. So if you get the 5 of them, come out and have a prize. So make sure you meet people, greet them, ask them their name, and you check down the specifications. Please, we have just 2 minutes for this exercise. If you get 5 over 5, then I have a special prize for you. You've gotten the 5 of them. Wow, you're eligible. Okay, come out with them. Come out with them. So we have 1 minute left. We have 1 minute left.
So just pack me with it.
Make sure they are saying the truth to. Okay, so are you just confirming here? They have their birth certificates now perfect. Okay, so what's your name? Vincent Emmanuel. So what does he share in common with what we asked for? What's the cross review? Okay. Please put your hands together. What's your own name? My name is John Progress. Please put your hands together for John Progress. Okay, what about him? You're using a Nokia phone. Wow, this is not Nokia, sorry. This is an ITEL phone. Please put your hands together for him. So you see now, the courts now in Abuja High Court have been disqualified for the elections. So what about you? Favorite color? Your favorite color is purple. Okay. Please put your hands together for her. How about you? It doesn't swallow. We are in Nigeria. Wow. Are you sure you're in Nigeria or Nigeria? Nigeria, we don't swallow. What do? You take groceries. How do you take them? With floating berries. Please put your hands together for him. And okay, he's also the last person. What do? You said local government. So you got 4 or 5. Because you don't get 5, I'll still give you something courtesy of myself as the MC. I'll give you a 2023 brand new handshake. This is very similar for me. Thank you very much. Okay, without further delay, I want to also recognize the presence of our keynote speaker. Please can we put our hands together for the head of corporate relations, Shell Nigeria and Director SPDC. Thank you very much, Mr. Ingo for gracing this event. We also have the CEO of Dibola Properties. Thank you very much, Mr. Bolaji Oshobukola for coming. Thank you. Okay, the official moderator will take the order recognition. And I understand Mr. Ezewodu is also here. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing to his event, the MD and CEO of EZ Multi-Serve Limited. Okay, before I leave, I want us to be upstanding. Okay, you do that. We're supposed to do national anthem. Please, can we make welcome the official host for today? Please put your hands together for my senior colleague. Thank you very much, sir. Can we keep clapping? The more we clap, the faster he comes up to this place. Thank you, sir. Put your hands together like you're... All right, can you welcome someone by your side? Tell them you're welcome. Introduce yourself to them. You never can tell. Maybe that person sitting close to you and you're... Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, everyone. We're going to make this very easy so we can proceed to all the important items as quickly as possible. My name is Dave Roberts, and I'll be the moderator for this very wonderful event that you put together for me. I am a broadcast journalist with Today 95.1 FM.
and also the realtor with Holding Amazon Estates, and also the CEO of Dayford Network Limited. It's a media. And today we're going to be blessed to have a lot of people share from their wealth of experience what has made them become. And I trust for the younger generation, we're going to take down these things. We're going to make sure we practice what we've learned, and the sky will just be the same. So put your hands together for yourselves one more time, ladies and gentlemen. So without wasting much time, we'll be upstanding for the national anthem. I know Nigeria has done a lot of what's hobbies, but I just show love to Nigeria all the time. All right. I don't really have a good voice, but I'll just start. 1, 2. I want to see the ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Thank God nobody was raising their hands up while the national anthem was on. Without wasting much time, I would like to make something really quick as an observation, and let's just do this. Can you just take out your phones, take a quick selfie, or take a quick picture, and put it up with the hashtag Garden City Career Fair 2023. Let's make this trend on social media. Let's just do this really quickly. Take a quick picture with you or the friend you introduced yourself to. Put it up on social media, Garden City Career Fair 2023. The hashtag Garden City Career Fair 2023. Just do that quickly before we proceed. Okay, so the hashtag is, also you can follow the handles at GC Career Fair Twitter, GC _ Career Fair Instagram, GC _ Career Fair Twitter, at youtube.com/@Garden City Career Fair 4742, linkedin.com/IN/Garden City Cities Career Fair -- Okay, without wasting much time, let us make welcome the convener of this wonderful and auspicious occasion, the person of Engineer Gonodi E. Wosu. Please can we be upstanding with a clap ovation as we make welcome this very wonderful person. Before he comes on, I would like to also invite to the podium all right. Before we welcome the convener, let us quickly make welcome the panelists to come off stage, and we'd like to do that with a clap ovation also. So when you hear the names of these wonderful people, you put your hands together as they come forward. Without wasting much time, let us make welcome Mr. Bolaji Oshobukola, the CEO of D-Bola Properties. Put your hands together for him. You're welcome, sir. Also in that same spirit, let's welcome Mr. Eze Wardu, MD / CEO, Eze Multi-Serve Limited. Welcome, welcome. Also, we have Alex Tamonome, HRBP / SDG Advocate and President, South Model United Nations. Put your hands together for her. Also, we have Mr. Carlos Wabezi, the founder of Golden Vessels Movement. Put your hands together for him. Also, we have Esther Oluchi Onu, ACPIM Lead Workforce Planning and Database Management, Agreement, PhD. And also, without wasting much time, please can you have your seats, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting much time, let us make welcome the convener in the person of Engineer Wanodi E. Mosu. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I read my speech, I would like to introduce one man that has touched a lot of life globally. I'm privileged to be his mentor, his mentee, and he has always been right from the first days. He's privileged today to be with us and interact and talk about. So I want to call on the keynote speaker for today's gathering. No other person than Mr. Igoweli, Director SPDC, Corporate Affairs Officer. Thank you. Can we please join me, please? Thanks so much. Let me again apologize for the delay of the program. We quite understand logistics movement from campuses for some students and non-professionals to this building. So if you have the event flow the program is quite timed with the flow on each program. So we'll just go to my welcome address. Before I do that, let me introduce one of our leaders in industry that was Engineer Felix Amusford. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome address by Engineer Wanodi E. Mosu, Convener Ghana City Career Fair 2023, delivered at the opening ceremony of the second edition of Ghana City Career Fair held today in 4th of August 2022 at Cambodia Event Center. Protocols, our keynote speaker for the morning section, Mr. Igoweli, Head of Corporate Relations, Shell Nigeria, Executive Director. Our keynote speaker for the afternoon section, Pastor William Rufus, Chief Executive Officer, Rufus Oil Limited, and co-pastor of the Love Channel, Christian Center, Port Harcourt. Our guest of honor, Dr. Felix Amusford, Chief Executive Officer, Entech Distributed Resources Limited, Managing Directors of companies and organizations here present, and distinguished panelists for the afternoon section, the academians, esteemed media representatives, young professionals, youth students, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'll start with CAF and entrepreneurship development. I am delighted and very pleased to give this welcome address on our second edition of Ghana City Career Fair 2023. And of course, for this avenue, we project care of entrepreneurship development for young professionals, youth across different disciplines. As the journey of 1,000 miles only begins with a step anchored with a focused vision. Thanks to the amazing team of volunteers for setting the pace in changing the narrative, a platform engineered to engage, interact, and share innovative approach with career quest and self-development. CAF and the theme for this year 2023. The theme for the morning section is entrepreneurial development for young professionals and youth. Skills efficiencies, both technical and professional, remain a visible challenge in all faces in Nigeria today. I hope we all agree on that. We have many challenges in that aspect when you have graduates and young professionals after their first degree, they don't have any hand on deck skills. This is a training challenge I think we need to head up and discuss, engage people, and look for a way we can encourage people to develop themselves a set of skills, whether vocational or technical. I tell people as an academician, I'm until a Tyler and a vocational skill. And when I tell people I'm an engineer entrepreneur, when they ask why, I see sell wines. These are things probably you must do to survive in a country like ours. And I just urge most people here to be resourceful in that aspect and the sky is your starting point. So I will just continue with where I stopped in Nigeria today, and it is imperative the gap is filled. It's time to add entrepreneurial development to our academic curriculum across our educational system in the country, as the goal lies in young professionals that need raising the bar in seeking personal brand and development, in living their prospects and exploring their true potential. This fair will help equip young professional youth and students, both employed and unemployed, non-employed, with the essential knowledge to strategies needed to navigate their entrepreneurial landscape successfully. Globally trained now lies on skills, competence, and proficient against first degree qualification. The theme for the afternoon section is leveraging on collaboration, which is targeted at entertainers in Port Harcourt. The current call for collaboration at values is being projected. Rivers State is blessed with talent and potentials in the entertainment industry, and leveraging and supporting our brand collectively will add more value to our personality globally. GAF 2023 program. So this covers the flow for this morning section, having in mind our afternoon section. Starting from our short courses, which ended this morning, which ended yesterday with 4 short courses. So we have our facilitators in our list, which we are very, very grateful. We are going to recognize them when the time approaches. Starting from that, online from 23rd August 2020, the opening ceremony in the morning. On the 4th August, speech by our guest of honor and keynote speaker. We will get insight from our distinguished panelists on the team, both in the morning and the afternoon session, respectively, anchored on their journey, expertise, and success in the industry, with a mindset of how young professionals, youth can develop their entrepreneurship skills and improve their career growth across discipline, and the deep advantage of leveraging on collaborating among entertainers. Group dynamics for participants to engage more with the panelists, interaction with human resource personnel on job tips and placement. That means section team further to infuse collaboration, branding, projection among entertainers in Rivers State. The need to deepen the understanding on profile and building influence, feedback engagement from sponsors, vendors, and clients, and learn strategies to build models. The core values of GAP is building skill efficiency, both technically and vocational, minding the gap, self-improvement, and projecting value. Appreciating to our sponsors, partners, and volunteers. On behalf of I want to specially thank our keynote speaker, guest of honor, distinguished panelists, short course facilitators, sponsors, partners, attendees for your continued support in making our event a success. Let's do it again in 2024. Thank you so much, and you have this full engagement. Thank you.
Together, ladies and gentlemen. We obviously want to tonight, and let us just welcome the guest of honor for a quick word in the person of Dr. Felix Abiofori. Put your hands together for him as he comes forward.
I'm sorry for
critical, but whatever it is, I stand when it's not on, so I don't put pressure. Good morning, everyone, and distinguished auditor. My name is Dr. Felix. I'm so honored to be made a guest of honor for this engagement. And surprisingly, this is the second of the same program that is taking place in Port Harcourt that I drafted to be speaking. Yesterday, there is another program somewhere on East West Coast, the same entrepreneurship program. So I begin to see that this is the thing that has to be, because just being in two programs, one day after the other, tells me that it is something that we all need to pay attention to. And because I'm not going to make a long speech, I'm just going to tell you exactly what I told them yesterday. When I mentioned to them this, I'll start from the end, because fortunately I came through an entrepreneurship, though I had my career in this industry, but somewhere in the middle of my career before I retired and coming back again, I realized that there are two types of people. There are the career people that retire on career and just retire off. And there are those that have enough creativity, enough innovation that career wouldn't really solve it. They have to become their own leaders, their own bosses. Innovation and creativity. But what I mentioned to the team yesterday that I had the opportunity with me was that regardless of what you want to become as an entrepreneur, the principal ingredient in entrepreneurship is character. And everybody was, oh, we need skills, we need everything, resources and all. But if you do not have the character to contain your skills, the character that will open the door for your skill, the character that will enable you to interact, the character that will enable you to network, you will not be a good entrepreneur, regardless of all the skills that you can develop. The economy is shifting in Nigeria, but globally the economy is moving away from cash to credit. I'm also a credit practitioner. I've been having a few involved with credit. I'm a credit practitioner, I'm a credit professional. I'm an engineer, I'm a credit practitioner. That is also one thing that I want to tell people, because you can't have all the money to do what you want to do. And credit is trust, 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 trust. And the foundation of trust is character. I can do a lot for you if you have a character. I don't have to give you all the money, but I can present myself to you to offer you a service, because I think I can link with your character. And so for me, whatever skill you're going to have during the session, please, you have to package it with a good character. Then you can interact with people at high levels, at different levels, and get your way through. If you miss that, you'll miss everything. And then the second thing I told them is a digital world. Rivers State Port Harcourt is no longer in one little place. We are now in a global digital economy. And so as you're here, you're connected to the whole world. One thing I told them, I said, don't just use your phone to browse Netflix or to browse, chats and do all that. This phone you see, it's the whole world in your hands. And what I have become, I don't need to tell you, if you look at my profile, you see, I've been able to cut across most disciplines. And because I was able to take advantage of the digital system, the digital economy, and so I'm a digital practitioner now. So I want to encourage you, don't just buy data and send WhatsApp and watch Netflix and do what you want to do. Turn it into your own entrepreneur. And I can tell you, your skills will be on a high trajectory. Number 3, the last of it, collaboration. Collaboration. No matter how good you are, no matter how strong you are, no matter how resourceful you are, you cannot have all that you want to have at the same time. So you need to find a way to pull resources together. That brings about unity is part of the problem. You must find synergy, you must find collaboration, you must find people with like minds that can drive, because it's very simple in economics. If you have 10 times 1 is 10, but if you spread that 1 in 100 places, it's 100. So that was what I told them, and I'm also still telling you, and I'll be telling people, because that's what I do now. We try to encourage people that you can be as successful and much more successful than some of us. And I wish you all the best. Thank you for the opportunity, and I thank everyone for the opportunity. God bless.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for Dr. Felix Amiofori. Put your hands together for him. For most of us who do not know, Dr. Felix Amiofori is the MD/CEO of Entech Integrated Resources Limited, the promoters of EnergyHub.com, the foremost digital marketing and collaboration and investment platform for the oil and gas broader energy industries. He is also the CEO, co-founder, chairman of AOGS Energy Limited, the promoters of the annual African Energy Talent Summit that waste much time. Put your hands together as we welcome the keynote speaker to today's meeting, the president of Mr. Eagle
Thanks. The able moderator. I don't see enough excitement here. I don't know why. Are you not happy to be here? You want us to shut it down, click on. No, but you're still not excited. Are you happy to be here? Because I am happy to be here. And I'm really excited that we're doing this in Port Harcourt, not Lagos, not Abuja. So first of all, I want to really thank the convener. Where is he? There's too much energy. I want to thank him. One of the also engineer. He's also a tire, like he said. He also does things like this to help bring God as well. So he's a big round of applause. It's not easy. If you begin to take care of yourself, he's also providing platform for others to grow. And it's very energetic. It's always on my neck. Today we've spoken like 3 times. And before we got here to the almost 100 times for us to say, how do we get it? So thanks for doing what you do. We pray that God will bless all your efforts. Also, thanks to the guests of honor. I listened to you carefully. Few words, but very, very important words. So I hope you took notes. And maybe if you have your phone, you record. But you can go home and look at it and then know what to do. Because he didn't say a lot, but he said so much in terms of value. And I hope you think that like I did. Also, for the panelists, we can't wait to give you the platform to help us teach, share your experience so that we can all learn. So I have a very brief keynote speech. I won't take too much time. But first, I want to share my story a bit because I see a lot of young ones here. I was like you guys, maybe some 30 years or so ago. So I want to share my experience because things are changing. You know, when we grew up in Port Harcourt those days, I graduated like 1992, which is like yesterday. You know, some of you maybe were still not around then. Graduated 92. You're shaking your head. From APU in Zaria, that we are school. I wanted to see the country, so I went very far. Then I came back, did this service in Katsina, and then go back to Port Harcourt, and basically you could choose the work you wanted to do. That's the point I want to make. So when you come back, you start thinking, I don't like this kind of job, I don't like this type of work. You go to Transformative, then if you start from the beginning, there are so many companies. Before you get to the end, you most likely get it. Lots of companies doing trading, like the slum pages of this world. We've had Panapina everywhere. So what I'm saying is to link back to what the guest of honor said about the focus. The focus then was on paid employment, career in a global company where you can get opportunity to travel, get training, and maybe later branch out like he did to set up your business. But today the game has changed. If you go around Port Harcourt, there are very few companies. I'm not saying it with joy, it's very sad. There are few companies. You go through Transformative. There was a weekend I drove through Transformative. I was going for an event somewhere. Most everywhere was shut down. There was only spot at the end that was very active. I get to spot, I see activity. That's why kind of activity we're looking for. So the game has changed. And that's why the emphasis is more on entrepreneurship development. So that's the point I want to make. The jobs are not there the way they used to be. The careers are not there the way they used to be. So I think the focus has to be more on entrepreneurship. You can also employ people and pay value. So on that note, I want to say once again, good afternoon, esteemed guests, professionals, young minds, and distinguished gentlemen of the press. I stand before you today with profound gratitude and a sense of purpose to delve into a topic of paramount significance: development of young professionals and entrepreneurship in Nigeria. This gathering at the Garden City Career Fair provides a platform for us to reflect on the present challenges and future opportunities that shape the destiny of the nation. If you believe we have challenges in Nigeria, can you raise your hand? The hand is not up, I'm surprised. We do. But that shouldn't deter us, it should make us more determined to succeed, because that's what Nigerians are known for. So the issue that looms large over Nigeria, like many nations across the globe, is unemployment. Sadly so. A crucial facet of this challenge is the alarming rate at which our youth are grappling with joblessness. According to data from the National Bureau of Statistics, Nigeria's overall unemployment rate currently stands at 33.3%. Unemployment, that's very, very high. And even some of the employed are actually underemployed, because you can be employed, but really, what's employment? How much are you paid? What's the opportunity? So the problem is even worse than 2%. This issue, however, magnifies when focusing on our youth, with an unemployment rate of 42.5% among these demographics. So it's even worse in the youth. With all the energy they have to, and all the things they want to unleash. So that's why it's something happening. These figures stand as a testament to the urgency of addressing this issue for the sake of our nation's progress. The Niger Delta region, endowed with immense natural resources, has its own unique struggles in the face of unemployment. The region, often referred to as the heart of Nigeria's oil wealth, paradoxically faces higher unemployment. That's what it's saying. Rates due to limited industrial growth over the years and allure of criminality. Even some companies move from there to Lagos, some are moving away. When they move away with the jobs. You understand? So maybe that's why it was. In Warri, it's even much, much worse than that was. Who has been to Warri recently? Yeah. Warri is even much, 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 much worse than that. I started my work in Shell and Warri, and it was a different story. But every time I go there today, I almost weep, because you just see that it's difficult to know where to anchor your economic activity. There's to be lots of big hotels in Warri. Hotel Excel. No Hotel Excel? Very big, fantastic hotel by Refinery Road and all that. They're all shut down. Last time I saw one big tree had grown right from where the swimming pool was sold. If the owner had taken money from the bank to build a hotel because of the trending from the industry, what's he going to be doing now? So that's the reality. So in this region, the unemployment rate escalates to 45%, underscoring the urgency of targeted interventions like what we do today. Unemployment is not merely an economic statistic, it reverberates through society, giving rise to multifaceted challenges. Poverty becomes more entrenched, crime rates surge, and social unrest becomes a reality. To overcome this predicament, a comprehensive approach is essential. And the key to this approach is entrepreneurship development. Once again, we're back. So thanks, you've actually helped me do a lot of the work. So what's entrepreneurship? Let's look at entrepreneurship as a catalyst for change. Entrepreneurship empowers individuals to transform their aspirations into tangible ventures, creating jobs in the process. Did you get that? You're making notes. I will make the speech available so you can read later. So entrepreneurship empowers individuals to transform their aspirations into tangible ventures, creating jobs in the process. There are lots of things, I'm sure they'll tell you a bit more how they did that. So this is particularly pertinent in the context of Nigeria, where the informal sector plays a significant role in the economy. Fostering entrepreneurship is not merely a strategy to counter unemployment, it's an investment in our nation's future. Let's take a moment to look at different dimensions of entrepreneurship as a catalyst for change. The first one is unlocking economic potential. The entrepreneurial spirit has the power to reshape the economic landscape of Nigeria. When young professionals are equipped with the skills and mindset required to identify opportunities, they become catalysts for growth. That's what we're here to do. Convener, I think that's the objective, right? To make you all catalysts for growth. These entrepreneurs contribute not only to job creation, but also to the diversification of the economy, reducing our dependency on specific sectors. The next dimension is promoting innovation. Entrepreneurship and innovation are inseparable partners. They go hand in hand. Entrepreneurs driven by the desire to solve problems and meet unmet needs often introduce innovative products and services. You agree? Yeah. By fostering an environment that encourages risk-taking and creative thinking, we can usher in a wave of innovation that addresses pressing challenges while fueling economic growth in the Niger Delta and Nigeria. Another dimension is empowering communities. Entrepreneurship has the potential to transform entire communities. As business flourish, they contribute to local development by generating income, increasing demand for goods and services, and stimulating infrastructure improvements. I just talked about Warri. I go to one good example of where there's quite things. They have power and money. 195%. Are you aware of that? All the companies there, right? People get contracts, get jobs, things happen. There's trade going on. So there's activity in body. So that's the difference. Where you have activity, you see it. Where you don't, of course, it goes in the other direction. So when young professionals take charge of their destinies through entrepreneurship, they become agents of positive change within their communities. And they are not available for certain things that they are available to do now because they are busy. So steps towards empowerment. The steps required to ameliorate unemployment in Nigeria, particularly in Niger Delta and especially among our youth, are multifarious and multidimensional. Among these, developing entrepreneurial skills is paramount. By equipping young individuals with tools to identify and seize opportunities, we lay the foundation for self-sufficiency and economic empowerment. Educational transformation. The journey towards entrepreneurship begins with education. Do you agree with me? Very, very important. It's imperative that our educational institutions evolve to equip students not only with theoretical knowledge, but also with practical skills that are directly applicable in the entrepreneurial world. Introducing entrepreneurship as a subject at various educational levels can nurture a culture of innovation from a young age. Another key thing is mentorship and networking. Very important. I've seen the moderators trying to basically urge you to do some networking. Stand up, find out this, find out that. I came in and started, I thought one or two people would come to me. Nobody came. It's an opportunity. Good morning, sir. How are you? So and so person. You never know. Yeah, from there, can I have your number? Yes, you can. Tomorrow you check. I'm studying this. Can I get a scholarship? You know, so don't lose opportunities. Don't be shy. Don't be timid. Don't be afraid. We're here to help you. We're not here to make life more difficult. And so use that opportunity when you get it. He's there, I'm here, they're here, try and network. So mentorship serves as a bridge between knowledge and application. Aspiring entrepreneurs can benefit immensely from the guidance of seasoned professionals who have traversed the path before them. Establishing mentorship programs and networking opportunities can provide young professionals with insights, advice, connections, and propel their ventures forward. This was just what I said. Access to finance, another key pillar. One of the most significant barriers faced by young entrepreneurs is limited access to finance. Establishing mechanisms that make it easier for startups to access capital can accelerate their growth trajectory. Government-backed funding initiatives, angel investor networks, and venture capital ecosystems can all play a role in bridging the financial gap. Supportive ecosystem. A robust ecosystem is essential for the success of young entrepreneurs. This encompasses a variety of factors, including regulatory ease. For instance, you want to register a company in Nigeria, not you know what you go through. That's a lot to discourage you, right? So we keep hearing about ease of doing business until you go and try and do the business. Then you see that ease is not easy, right? So we need streamlined bureaucratic processes and a business-friendly environment. But you know Nigerians will succeed even irrespective of that. So you don't give up. That's why I love us. No matter, in fact, the harder it is, the more. That's why I was a bit disappointed in the Falcons, frankly. Because that game against England was there to be won. And they were too respectful of the English and we lost. And now started saying, oh, we tried. They draw. Why must you play draw with them and get the prize? So don't give up, don't settle for second best. Go for it. Supportive ecosystem. A robust ecosystem is essential for the success of young entrepreneurs. This encompasses a variety of factors, including regulatory ease, streamlined bureaucratic processes, and a business-friendly environment. Policies that reduce red tape and simplify the process of starting and operating a business can go a very long way in nurturing entrepreneurship. Also talk about innovation hubs and incubators, very key. Innovation hubs and incubators are hubs of creativity and collaboration. So you just bring people of like minds together and you just learn and strive off each other. These spaces provide young professionals with not only physical resources, but also a supportive community that encourages experimentation and learning from failures. By fostering an environment that celebrates risk-taking and iteration, we pave the way for innovative breakthroughs. Promoting women's entrepreneurship, very key. Women are essentially key because they're so powerful in society. So gender equality is not just a social imperative, it's also an economic necessity. Empowering women through entrepreneurship has the potential to unleash a wave of untapped potential. Initiatives that provide women with access to education, mentorship, and funding can elevate their status as economic contributors while driving inclusive growth. I want to now share some examples from Shell. So if I don't do that, you'll be surprised, right? That can you come and talk and just tell us about Shell? Let me tell you a bit. We're not saying we're a perfect company or that we always get it right, but we'll try. So let me share a few things we've done. In pursuit of entrepreneurship development, it's essential to draw inspiration from initiatives that have already made a tangible impact. The share companies in Nigeria have demonstrated a commitment to this cause through various programs that support young professionals' entrepreneurship development. First of all, Share Livewire. Have you heard about Share Livewire? Yes. Yeah. So for those that are not here today,
I'm here, Livewire.
yeah, okay, you are
Inaugural
a
batch.
beneficiary.
Inaugural batch.
Okay, good. So let me talk about Share Livewire. And it's a continuous debate all the time. So this year we'll stay with it. It stands as a beacon of hope for aspiring young entrepreneurs. This program not only offers financial support, but also provides crucial training, mentorship, startup grants, business linkages, and post-startup support to young individuals with bright ideas, enabling them to either start their own businesses or scale existing businesses and consider self-employment as a viable career option. By equipping them with essential skills and insights, Share Livewire fosters an ecosystem conducive to entrepreneurship. Now in its 20th year in Nigeria, the program has achieved numerous laudable milestones. I'll read out a few. In the past 2 decades, 8,413, including 220 persons with disabilities, have been trained, and 4,963 supported with business startup and expansion grants to set up and run their own business, and over 5,000 additional jobs created. 5 beneficiaries from Nigeria benefited from the Share Global Let's Go Trade Top 10 Innovators Awards, which exposed them to international best practice through business visits and mentoring with total prize money of $40,000. SPDC supply chain linkage opportunity has been given to 10 beneficiaries, so move them into our own supply chain for our company. Beneficiaries are linked to SME development agencies and financial institutions for business expansion. For instance, 13 beneficiaries access Growing Fund for further business growth and expansion. Growing is a specialist impact-driven financier helping entrepreneurs succeed by providing them expert advice, guidance, and finance. How many of you have listened to Niger Delta Roundtable Canvas on radio? On Nigerian Info and okay, because they talk about some of these people during the program. Some of them actually tell the story. About $3 million have been spent in the Niger Delta region from 2013 to date on LiveWire program. Let me know that the beauty of the Share LiveWire is not about the number of direct beneficiaries of the program. It's more about the knock-on effect in terms of the employment opportunities for youth created by the direct beneficiaries. Scholarships. Recognizing the significance of education, like I mentioned earlier, we offer scholarship to young individuals. These scholarships not only ease the financial burden of education, but also promote the development of future business leaders who can contribute to the growth of the nation. I was in RSU last week to teach. I have a center of excellence there, and I go there to teach sometimes. I have a module on critical thinking, and I always look forward to it. I'm delighted to say that some of today's business leaders in Nigeria benefited from Share scholarships. We also have the River State Cassava Processing Company. This multi-billion naira River State Cassava Processing Facility, a partnership between SPDC, the River State government, Built Manuel BV of Netherlands, and Embassy of the Netherlands in Nigeria, exemplifies Share's commitment to creating tangible economic impact. So we work with the state government and these companies to build a cassava processing facility in Afam that can employ 200 people. And it was commissioned by the former governor about 2 years ago. We are hoping that the state can, because the state is actually the senior party, so we're seeking the approval to actually open that place up and get people employed. Not about 200 jobs sitting there waiting to be occupied. So the firm located in Afam aims to support the economy and earning power of River State and its people from the cassava value chain, while utilizing leading technology to process and create more added value from the household crop. By empowering young entrepreneurs to process cassava into valuable products, this initiative not only generates employment, but also contributes to the local value chain, enhancing economic resilience. Imagine what this will do for farmers who farm cassava. And the model, it has mobile units that can go to your farm. You don't need to bring your goods. You need to come to your farm
come forward. Feel free, come forward. Let's fill up the spaces. I'll tell you something quick before we get into the panel session. I got my job in a taxi just by interfacing and greeting someone. I became a broadcast journalist according to real estate. But you never can tell who's sitting close to you. So when you see this opportunity, seize it. It's very important. Very, very important. If you didn't learn anything from Mr. Igowali, networking, strategic, very important. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget that we are here to draw from the wealth of experience, from the wonderful panelists we have here. But before we go on, I would like to introduce them to you, and you get to know about them just before we get into the panel discussions. I'll start off with a man I love and respect so much. He is someone who is big in the real estate industry in Nigeria, in the person of Mr. Bolaji Oshubukola. Put your hands together for him. He is the CEO of Odibola Properties. I hope I got it correctly. I'm saying Odibola here. Okay, the CEO of Odibola Properties. A quick one about him, Mr. Bolaji Oshubukola, an accomplished Nigerian businessman, philanthropist, and strategic business coach. He's an expert in the real estate development and entrepreneurship and media space. His brand, FaceTime Pictures, has achieved national recognition and even attracted international clientele. He diversified his business portfolio in 2012, venturing into the trading and distribution of exotic wines, cognac, and champagne. Mr. Bolaji also founded Odibola Properties Limited, global real estate development company that has made significant contributions to the real estate industry in real estate and Nigeria. With his extensive experience and expertise, he has made significant contributions to the Nigerian business community and beyond. Born in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, to Mr. Olusegun and Mrs. Esther Oshobukola of Ilesha. Ilesha is local government of Osun State. Bolaji grew up with 4 siblings in a loving and supportive family. He also developed a passion for sports, particularly polo and cycling, and loves spending leisure time with family. Put your hands together as I pass on the microphone to the first panelist for today, Mr. Bolaji Oshubukola. Put your hands together for me. It's a very good question, and it is the theme for this event today. Garden City Career Fair. Young professionals, entrepreneurship development, strategies for relevant skills management. Please, everything you put together, do well to jot things down. I would like to ask you, sir, what do you think are the strategies for relevant skills management, especially for young professionals who are venturing into entrepreneurship?
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. And good morning to the panelists. And the keynote speaker. Stand right. Go front. Okay. It's a privilege to be part of this meeting. Anything that has to do with youth development is important, We have a society where people change a lot. People don't know that there are a lot of challenges. Most of us, we came out from our own background where you don't have anybody to help you. When they see us to ourselves, you tend to see you don't know how to enjoy life. But I want you to know today, as an aspiring entrepreneur, that outside is not easy, it's not fun fair, okay? Have it at the back of your mind. No matter how you are tempted to be joking right now, after your 4 years or 5 years, you're going to be facing a lot of challenges outside there. And more especially if you want to be an entrepreneur. It's not a joke. When the killer speaker talked about networking, it is one of the vital and most important things when it comes to entrepreneurship. Because entrepreneurship has to do with relationship, human relationship. If you don't have the right relationship based on character, as the chairman said, you have a problem in having people that will trust you. You have a problem in having people that will do business with you. Because business is all about trust and relationship. And an entrepreneur is an aspiring businessman. Okay? It doesn't matter the field you're going into, even if you're going into tech, you need to meet people, you need to talk to people, you need to relate with people. And nobody gives things to those that they don't trust. Have it in mind that being an entrepreneur or heading a business does not mean you are probably the most intelligent. When you develop certain skills in your circle or people you're leading, you will need to show certain level of leadership, because people you are leading as the head of the business, they want to see the direction you are giving to the business. They can't run without the direction. And that is why I said entrepreneurship is not for those who want to play. It doesn't mean you will have fun, you will have your time. But the truth is that you will need to be a great thinker. And in thinking, you don't do that in a noisy environment, right? So most of your time will be dedicated in a more calmer place where you think about the next level the business is going. Because the people that are in your team will move based on the clarity you give them as an entrepreneur. So don't expect your business to just move to the next level because you've gotten a business. You will need to give the direction the business is going, right? And when you are doing that, you have to build a great team. You know, people don't understand. When you are building a team as a business owner or as an entrepreneur, you have in your mind that in your team, most people might be super intelligent. They might be super creative. You know, they might be very ambitious. That doesn't mean that they are, you know, going to take your place in the team. It simply means you have the capacity, you build the capacity to direct them rightly. Most entrepreneurs become confused when in their team, some people are showing, you know, more capacity. You just need to know how to manage such people, because you need people who will do the job with you most times instructing on what they should do. So if you have such people, you need to manage them rather than being jealous. You know, most times you see directors, you see CEOs, they are even jealous. You see team leaders, they are jealous of their team members because the person is showing capacity. I told my people last week in management meeting that if you don't have people that build capacity in your team, the implication is that you will always be available to instruct on how things should go. And it is not good for an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur needs to develop people for them to carry out the vision and produce results. Thank you very much.
So once again, strictly act. And I must say, I've not gotten into this version before. If you are scared of allowing people to express themselves, you will always be the one running from Abuja to Lagos to Port Harcourt to tell them what to do. Put your hands together for this Nigerian. Please make sure that you get your questions written. When we get to the time to take questions, the ushers will go to you and pick up the questions before we start answering them. So because of time, let's just go through the profiles of every panelist right there. And then I will move on to the next speaker. You can go through the profile on the programs given to you. Next, we have Mr. Eze Warden, who is the MD stroke CEO as Multiserve Limited. Full name is Eze Warden Eze Vital, married with 4 lovely children, Krista, Nigerian from River State, a True of Sports and Academic qualifications. He has a BSc in Business Education Management, Delta State University, MSc Public Administration, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. He's a member of the Outdoor Advertising Association of Nigeria, registered practitioner in advertising by the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, a seasoned businessman, and the MD stroke CEO as Multiserve Limited, with over 22 years experience in outdoor advertising industry. We also have Alex Tamunomiba, HRPB stroke SDG advocate and president South Model United Nations. Alex Tamunomiba is a PhD student of history and international diplomacy. She has an MSc in international relations and a BSc in human resource management. She is changing the world by transforming the lives of people in the workplace and aligning their personal strength to fit the organization corporate strategy. She loves to train, develop, appraise, and improve company culture in the organization. She is the founder of Perceive Divas Connect, an organization on a mission to empower progressive individuals to find and own their uniqueness and discover their purpose and love themselves. Or the plus size individuals. She is also the creator of Alex Mini Fashion, which is based on her inspiration to see plus size women clothed beautifully. Mimi, as she's formally called, is a highly skilled global confidence coach, which uses her knowledge and expertise to coach professionals on how to build their confidence, not just in personal lives, but also in their professional lives, helping them leverage on digital media. Put your hands together for her. We also have Mr. Carlos Wabuize, who is an entrepreneur, a people builder that is passionate about helping young people discover their true identity, work purposefully, and serve society with their gifts. He is the founder of the Golden Vessels Movement, a leadership organization that is passionate about personal development and community building. He is also the founder of Link Speed Global Solutions, a marketing and education brand that is people value driven. He is the host of Transformation Podcast, a podcast where he talks about businesses, leadership, personal development, and entrepreneurship. He is also an ardent lover of God that is kingdom driven, desires to live every day with love and contribution towards the advancement of humanity. Put your hands together for him. Also, we have Esther Oluchi Onu. Esther Oluchi Onu, ACPIM is the lead workforce planning and database management unit at Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company, with a background in human resource and database management. She is passionate about driving business growth using business analytics. Her work experience spans across the education, IT, to use energy sector to gainfully employ young people across the world. She is also a certified HR practitioner, currently undergoing an MBA in human resource at Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, Nigeria. She also holds a bachelor degree in English Studies from the University of Port Harcourt and relevant certifications in database management and HR analytics. During her free time, Esther enjoys reading to broaden her horizon and facilitating at the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria, River State branch. Because of time, Time would not permit us to go further, but thank you so much. These are the people you're going to be listening to. So with the clap ovation, by the time the mic gets to them, I would need you to put your hands together and listen as they share with us what they have to share. Without wasting much time, from the confidence of where you are, sir, let us make welcome Mr. Eze Nwodu. Put your hands together.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Eze Nwodu wants to be here. Mr. Eze Nwodu, would like you to share with us your thoughts on young professionals, entrepreneurship development, the strategies for relevant skills management.
Well, thank you very much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, guest keynote speaker, the convener, all protocols of that. I think I don't need any further introduction. When I was called upon for this very event to speak on this, I must say that I was very excited because I find myself in a society where the young ones, the youths, no longer want to venture into any meaningful business. They want to get just employed, and that employment never comes. You see them wasting 10 years unemployed and looking around the street, and most times they get into the wrong hands and go into bad businesses. And it's actually the difficult one. And the trending one now is where we have everybody becoming a PA, social media influencer, and so on. And they are making the other ones that are not in need look as if they are jobless. It's either you are putting one competition or the other. I'm from Rivers State, and we suffer a lot in that. Most of our Rivers youths, sorry to say that, well, with no apologies, we know that we don't want to get involved in production, in entrepreneurship. I want to encourage us, Rivers and beyond. It pays a lot. You have to start from little beginning. You don't need to be Dangote overnight. If I tell you my story, you will not live here. But I think I'm still a work in progress. I've not arrived. I'm still moving. When I also saw the time allocated to me, I was a little bit worried because it's a very vast topic to speak on. I just decided to pen down some points so I'll be able to touch on a lot of things, a lot of points to give away to us. That's why I had to write down overnight. I just said, let me just pen them down and so I can make some articulated presentation. First of all, from the topic that we have there, which is strategies for relevant skills management. The priority word there is relevant. The skill that you were thinking of, the skill that you have, you should look at the relevance to the society where you are. You should look at what that skill can produce. You should do an assessment. Look at a target audience, a target market that you want to catch. Not just that I have a skill. Look at the environment. You have to study the environment we are in. Look at this government policies. Though we have in fact, government policies in Nigeria are spread on stable. So we must take the risk. To be an entrepreneur in Nigeria is not easy because you plan today. As I'm talking with you now, I had a call while I was driving down that I should go and remove. I need to advertise. I should go and remove one billboard that I spent money without any recourse, nothing, no compensation. It's painful, but it will never discourage me. I have to move on. So the first one is to understand the relevance of what you want to venture into in the society. Then secondly, you have to have the passion for that venture. You understand? You have to have the passion. You know, when you have a passion in business, a passion in what you want to go into, money
is secondary. Money is secondary. And I must challenge you that once you put money secondary, when the profit will come, when people see that you are passionately doing your work, you are passionately you are passionate about the service you are rendering, it's endears to you, to your kind of business, and the patronage will definitely will increase. It's like the Bible that says, seek ye the kingdom of God, and every other thing will be added unto you. So, in as much as you have done the analysis of that business and seen that it is viable and visible, you should forget about getting money the first time. Just key in, have that passion in doing that business. You will get there. Sorry, I have to take some of our time. I just have to say that. Then, thirdly, you have to look at do a proper analysis of the financial implication of that business. Whether you are capable, your source of income, your source of funding, and so that you will be able to sustain that business at a trying time. It's not easy when you are starting a business. You might have suffered some setbacks, maybe 1-2 months, you are not having any income. You don't have to give up. You should have that in your mind, first of all. Don't just believe that once you start the business, you start earning. No, you might not earn, except you are lucky. But just be patient, be focused, and know that at the end of the day, you will get there. Then you need to, I wouldn't say I won't be biased in my speech because I'm in the advertising industry. You have to put into perspective the publicity aspect. It should be part of your capital consideration. Because if you have a good skill, a good business, and you don't publicize, you have a wonderful skill, people don't know you, that business might die. That business might die. So let's not be deceived that some professions, some skills don't need advertising, don't need publicity. It's not true. I don't know whether we have lawyers here. Even in law, medicine, there's publicity. You will not see people in the lawyer say, come and consult me. No, but they publicize. That's why you see, maybe after some certain legal proceedings in the High Court, you come out and see the lead counsel standing, and see the young lawyer standing behind, showing their facility, what are they doing? It's publicity. Tomorrow now, maybe they're in Abuja. Did you not see me there? Did you not see me there? We are the ones that want the case. It's publicity. So we have to look at all of this. The publicity aspect of there's publicity in everything you have to do. The nature of branding, how you're going to style your branding. If you don't have money for billboard, you don't have money for radio jingles. Even if you are doing any form of production, think of the branding, packaging, and all that, so that you'll be able to sell your skill effectively. Then let's go into in all of this now. You would look at the registration, the legality of that business. You have to get your business registered with CAC. If you walk up to me and say you want to do business with me, and I'm about to write a check, you say I should write in Ikechukwu once. I'll say, this is, I don't want to do, I will not be comfortable writing the check in your name or doing a transfer in your name. So appear more professional, more, I'll take you more seriously when you are telling me these enterprises and so on. I'll be more comfortable and feel that yes, you are actually serious to do business. You are taking the time out to register. You are really ready. You are not a street just hustling around and if I give you money, you run. No. I will know you are ready for it. And also in that registration, if you want to register, you're into tailoring fashion, You should tailor your business name to that tailoring business. So that you don't just answer one name that will go for general contractors. No. You should give me a name that will make me feel that yes, this is your profession. This is what you do. You understand? For that of general contractors, you can have that for any other sector. But for specialization, to enhance that your skill, for people to take you seriously in that your chosen career, you should have a business that is tailored to that. The name of that business is somehow likened to what you do. Then, if I have to go further and further, then another strategy is you have to deliberately embark on a lifestyle adjustment. You know, when my fellow co-panelists mentioned about enjoyment and all that, you have to adjust. There are some sacrifices you will make to ensure that this business grows. Time for the business, you should sacrifice time. You shouldn't be seen unnecessarily anywhere when you are supposed to be doing serious business. You understand? And that is on one aspect. Even the lifestyle adjustment is like I want to use that example again. You're a tailor. Lifestyle adjustment, do you want to market me to come and sew? Then the one you are wearing, first of all, is not good. You have trade on, you have your wrongly traded, and you say, you're a fashion designer, you're a professional, you are this and that, and so I'll look at you first and say, how? I will tell you, okay, no worries, I will see you later. But the one I see that you are coming out well, and it should be, when I mean lifestyle, it should be deliberate and it should run through. Always be ready. There was somebody that I used to have a friend. Sorry, I'm taking some time away. Sorry, I was so alone. I used to have a friend. He tells me, even when I have a visitor and I want to see that visitor, I want to be my best a little bit. I never can tell who I will meet. I will just see me for the first time after 20 years. And you will go with that perception that that is how I am. So always be on top of your game. So then in business, in that your business, so chosen career, you have to look at your selling points, the advantages you have against your competitors. You have to leverage on them. You have to take them seriously and capitalize on them to get your sales properly. If you know that this is what I have against this person, and you have to leverage on them, you have to also understand that that's what they call trade secrets. You don't have to let out your trade secrets. You don't have to let them out. No matter how close you are with somebody, you understand? You don't have to just begin to talk. No. You have to let. There's a place they say, I might not mention the business name. Everybody wants to buy them. How does this place? How do they do their money? What is the recipe? But nobody knows. Even the people working there don't even know. So if you are having a business, if you have a business, you want to start a business, if you know your selling points, if you know your advantage, you know what you have against the other persons, try and hold it tight and don't let go. Then, I know some of us here have not started. Yes, you are working for somebody. That's what they call good stewardship. Good stewardship. Service is golden. You have to serve. You have to. If you go to a pub and you see somebody, maybe a lady serving you and being diligent and doing all to please you, look at that's why they see people where when they go to pubs, they'll say, give me a number. You still make sure you serve. And in doing that, serving diligently, you are learning that trade. You are not just serving the person. You are learning that trade. If you are not sincere about that service, you will not know the good part of that service. When you leave, you will find it difficult to start up your own. So in every given opportunity, try and be diligent, try and be a good steward, and try as much as possible to serve with all amount of seriousness and sincerity. Then there's another one is effective communication, and you also have a listening ear. That's what they call feedback. So have feedback. You should have feedback in the instructions you dish out. You should be able to have a feedback both to your customers, from your customers and from even your workforce. So that you will be able to do appraisal of how your services, you have your communication, how your whatever you are rendering, service you are rendering, how it's going. You know, or have a listening ear. To have a listening ear. You might not know it all, no matter how low you feel that person is, no matter how you feel the person always says rubbish to you. Listen, the decision is yours. When you sit back, you feel that and take your right decision, but don't fail to listen. Listen, you never can tell when you can be saved from any bad situation. Then we're talking about consistency. You have to be consistent. Consistency here is consistent because talk about consistency in your brand. Your brand, have a brand identity. Even when you want to rebrand, you might not totally tilt away from that your brand so that people will not think it's a different product. If it's Coca-Cola bottle today, no matter how they mold Coca-Cola, that Coca-Cola shape, resemblance is there. So you can't just say you want to rebrand and you go totally away from what they know you. You will start on that level of discovery. People giving people stress. People might not know you again. You will lose some customers. You know. So and also the consistency. The other aspect of consistency is being steadfast in one particular business. Better that you add than today. You are a plumber. I'm no longer being a plumber. I'm a mechanic. What do you do? I'm a mechanic. You are telling one person 3 trades in 1 year. Try and be consistent. Try and endure. You never can tell. It grows. You pass through trying times. Maybe why you change, maybe you felt you get the money in 2 months, then you got plumbing to mechanic. In as well, you have done all of this, taking time to go through this process. Some of these processes I'm marshalling out. I must assure you that if you are consistent, you will succeed. There's no need to jump about. If you are doing plumbing and want to do another one, make sure that one is running perfectly well. You want to register the other business name, that's a different one. But in that your chosen career, so that after 4 years, you want to look for a plumber. And having known that you have done plumbing for 4 years, I'll have that confidence to say, come. Because a lot of mistakes would have been learned, a lot of lessons would have been learned, and you'll be more perfect. Then the aspect of being dynamic, you have to move with the time. We are going digital. Most analogs are obsolete. No, we are going digital. So, like in billboard too, if you know that the static ones are not working, you shift to the LED. You understand? Like what we're having here now is LED. Otherwise, we will be changing banner. You know? So you have to understand that change with the time. Then on other aspects, we talked about humility. You have to be humble. You have to be humble in your service. Treat your customers as king. Your interest should be in his pocket, not in exhibiting yourself and telling him how big you are. No. You can be bigger than him. When people walk up to me in my office, I don't even want to assess because your big is your big, my big is my big. You understand? What I'm interested in is collecting that little one I have. Say anything, no, thank you, sir. I'll collect. So you have to really be humble, be focused, so that you can succeed. Don't go into unnecessary contest or challenge. You know, then you have to be diligent, you have to be careful. You are writing a receipt, agreement, make sure that you cross the T's and dot the I's. Like all of that, avoid unnecessary carelessness and so on. When the customer sees that you have all of these qualities, they will be there to you and you continue. Then another, the last but not the least, someone has spoken about it here, being honest, being trustworthy. See, most businesses in Nigeria thrive, not because of anything, but because somebody just referral. Go and meet this person. It's not about signing. I've signed an agreement with this person, everything, the lawyer signed and so on. No, people don't, once they say this man is not trustworthy, he's dishonest, no matter how perfect your documents are, I will not want to trade doing the business with you. I don't want to transact. Because I don't have that money to go into litigation. I might win you, I might succeed, I might be victorious at the end, but to take me 5 years, they are joining me, but I don't need it. People don't need dishonest persons in business, and don't refuse to be identified as a dishonest businessman. Because once you're identified as a dishonest businessman, I bet you that is the beginning of your winding down. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have other sessions. Please make sure that you have your questions before we have the next speakers come in, so we can have them answer as quick as possible. All right, so quickly the convener is saying we can have questions from the first speaker. So I'll need an usher who would work with me so we can have the mics passed round. Thank you very much, an usher. Thank you very much. So there is one here. Let's take 5. Let's start with this one right here. Yes, and then move on.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone, panelists and present. My name is Steve Girabi. I don't know how to repeat my question, or but let me just say it. Let me just open up. The truth is that we are talking about entrepreneurship here. Very good. Like one of the panelists and said that you have money, there will be money before you go into entrepreneurship. The money must be there for you go into entrepreneurship. Just like me, I have the plan to start up, but the money is not there. I've been a graduate for years now, trying to do my thing, but I think I need to have a job, like a salary job, so I work very within 1 week before I start. What is in my mind? So I'm going to look at this. What do I do?
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Most people to carry our story to look and see this magic. You see, I never said you need all the money before you start an entrepreneurship. No, you don't. You first of all have a vision. You have a mission. That is the propelling force. I started real estate without money. You'll be shocked to know that the first thing I did when I started real estate is to start listing this property for sale. That means I'm an agent. You don't need money to be an agent. You don't need money to talk to someone to buy a property. But you make money if someone buys the property. So I was able to raise some little capital, but the capital cannot carry me through the kind of vision I have. What did I do? I went a step further. I went to communities and started talking to them that I can sell their property for them. They should give me a memorandum, we sign an agreement, and they tell me how much I was going to do them. And at the end of the day, I agreed. I added my own money and sell, and I got the capital that I'm using today to do what I'm doing. But you know, when you are doing this thing, you have to understand that there is a time. You put the timeline. You don't just start and you want to go overnight. And that is why many people don't want to work on that unit, because they want to go overnight. So while you have the vision, you can start from where you are. Because if you wait for the job, how much will you get from the job to start the business? So in case you want to do what I'm doing, just become an agent, director. You don't need money for that. Thank you very much.
Next person.
Good afternoon, keynote speaker. Good afternoon, Mr. Government. And good afternoon, analysts. My question here is directed to Mr. Aizewode. You talked about don't let out your trade secrets. You all agree with me that learning is a continual process. Every day we learn and all that. So as a stylist, I'm a hair vendor. When I train students who want to acquire skill. So are you telling me or advising me that if someone comes to learn a skill in my office, I shouldn't let out all I have, because my own mindset over the years is the more I teach you, I also get to learn from that lesson and also learn to be more creative in the process. So I say I shouldn't let out all I have to my students. I should go something, and that makes me not. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And this, your question is a very good one, but it's a clear one, because somebody has come to you to pay for that knowledge. And you agreed. The students, not like a lecturer, are paid to be in school so that the lecturer will teach you. The lecturer must teach you. So in that circumstance, it's lies on you. You have agreed not to teach the students. The other things you might not tell the student, maybe how you are managing that company, how you're managing that company. That's your hairdressing outfit is different. That's not what the person has come to learn. What the person has come to learn is how to make it. So you teach them how to make it, or that's the agreement you have with the person. That's something to three secrets should be hidden from your competitors. When you have competitors, you hide your trade secret from them. Yes, you use your trade secret, they will use it with them. And before you know it, you'll be out of business. Because everybody wants to have your trade secret. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Recently, I don't know if you saw the video, a lady was complaining of how an apprentice came over to her shop to learn work, and in 2 weeks' time, she was almost taking over her business. It was on internet, labeling and all of that. So, as the madam of your business, it's very important that your trade secret is your trade secret. You manage your business. This is what she has paid for. You give that information purely to her. But then there are other ingredients that make you, your brand. You keep it. That's why you're in business.
All right, thank you very much. We just have 2 more questions over there, but before that, if you take the bottle of Coca-Cola, and you go through, you see ingredients, right? You see phosphorus, calcium, magnesium, blah, 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 blah. Do you think if you add all of them together, you get Coca-Cola? You have to know what only you knows about. Your vision is unique to only you. Thank you very much. Just 2 more questions from there. Oh, no, the questions and answer segments will always just 2 more, so we can move to the next speaker, please.
Good evening. My name is Richard Ezra, and I have a question. It's been talking for a while. I know we do have challenges when it comes to financial analysis, getting money to start a business. And I got to know about you getting the ideas and you get an investor. The question here is, do you really have to share every single details of the ideas you have to the investor? That one. And secondly, what if you share everything and let's say probably the investor gets the ideas and goes away with it and yeah, that's my question. So how do you do about it?
Nobody wants the vision. And if I'm coming to invest in your ideas, I need to know everything about your ideas. The reason is because you have to make the vision very clear, so that those that will know with you. Thank you very much.
I think just to add to what was already been shared, while getting an investor, of course, we have to make sure you guys have to spend an energy. For example, okay, I said, I don't know what. Okay, so what I was trying to say is basically, while getting an investor, there are legalities that have to come through with it, right? There needs to be structure, laid down terms. For example, like what Mr. Dubola has already said, I as an investor that wants to invest in your business, I need to know everything. We need to understand the technicalities and the modalities. But what we say is the MOU and the agreement you have with them. So as far as you have the legal backing, I don't think all those things will happen. Thank you, because you need to put the clause by the same.
Make sure everything is legally documented. Let me just quickly read this one. This one says, I would like to ask and clear my doubt about strategic networking. Can you, with examples, explain how to carry out strategic networking? Also says, I also want to know how to keep the network going and flowing. And then thirdly, please, can you tell me how to optimize my LinkedIn? And how do I go about doing it? I think, okay, networking, please. All right.
Okay, well, let me, the time is to not speak again. Once successful. So networking was in terms of speed, right? So you have ideas, you're on your own time. You spend much longer time. Maybe you can be clear who are the people that can help you, who has the knowledge and see, who has the experience and see, how can I do this? Actually, you think of events like this, you need to go by getting them as your mentors. Over time, so it's really important that I will practice a bit of it here, right? Mainly the opportunity came, everybody was out there trying to talk, give my numbers out with that. I know some phone calls and some WhatsApp messages will come from them, and then we'll take it from there.
To the LinkedIn.
I'll just say, every individual should have like an a brief 1 minute opinion of everything you do. So once you connect with someone, you know how to introduce yourself properly. For example, even from what we have here, a lot of people just came here and told us their names. I don't know what you do, I don't know anything about you. And really in this generation and time, the name is not necessarily important. The first 1 minute, somebody is listening to you. So there's not a 1 minute speech that summarizes every single thing you do before you mention the name. Thank you.
Okay, one last thing, we'll take one question before we move to the next one.
Okay, so we'll talk about how to optimize your LinkedIn. Yeah, I bought the course, and who asked the question? So maybe later I can connect with the person on shares.
It's still on networking. We have engineers in the house, please. We have engineers, please, your hands on. Okay, thank you. Great number of them. The last assembly, how many of you are attended? Assembly, sorry. Assembly. Okay. If I graduate, it's a classroom. There's a platform for you as an undergraduate to connect with your professional bodies. You are into communication, there's a platform for you. You are in HR space, there's a platform for you. That's where you meet people, that's where you connect with them. Share ideas. It might not be easy sponsoring yourself to other, but I have friends that started right from university. It was one mistake I made. I didn't do that. So it's important to start on time. You can buy this. Why can't you pay your transport to Lagos for such things to connect? So that's one way of networking. You need to be sure.
All right, thank you very much. We just have one question straight to the point. 1 minute, then we'll get the response. We'll move to the next.
Thank you. The name is Victor. My two questions are one. My first question is this. So my strategy is this: get a job, use the salary as capital to grow a business, grow it to a point where you can quit the job and live off the business. So my question to you all is that a good strategy? And are there any other strategies I could use to start off? And then my second question, which is connected to this, is which sector would you say is the most lucrative? Because I'm seeing some from oil and gas, I'm seeing real estate. Which sector is most scalable? If two people, someone is in oil and gas, someone is in real estate, both applying the same principles, who will, as it were, make it first or succeed first? Which one has a longer time than shorter time?
Toby on this side is making it from sports. One other one is making it from entertainment. What is speculation? Does anyone want to?
You see, if the focus is on, you cannot be on the top. We have, been involved in businesses where we was in business. The focus for entrepreneur is passion. And where lies the passion, that is where the money lies. Whether you are a hairdresser, whether you sell hair, whatever you do as an entrepreneur, passion is most important. And that is why you need to develop a skill that will enable you benefit from such passion. Because you now have the passion, what about the skill? You have passion to become an hairdresser. You need to go and learn. You have the passion to become a teacher. You need to go and learn. If you don't learn, you will cook rubbish, right? You have a passion to become a real estate developer or a rector. You need to attend seminars to know what is new in the real estate world. So that when you are talking to your client, you close the deal will not be difficult for you. Because if you don't know what to tell the client, you cannot close the deal. So develop passion. And don't take money as a responsibility. Thank you.
Let's put your hands together for them one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who can't or who haven't been able to send your questions, you can write them down. The ushers will come, pick it up, so we can attend to everyone's questions. Without wasting time, let us make welcome someone. The speaker mentioned, be careful of stepping out. You don't know if you'll be able to see someone you've seen before. Coincidentally, I am seeing a friend of mine from 20 plus years back. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our next panelist, Alex Tamanonga. Put your hands together.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Oh, it's good afternoon. My sincere apologies. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I think they've reached my profile somehow. They shared a lot about the plus size, what I've done in the plus size industry. But today, basically, I'm standing here as an SDG advocate. I'm also the president of South Africa United Nations. And today we're here to talk about the young professionals entrepreneurship development strategies. And I would like to take it from the global relevance, how you can build global relevance even as an entrepreneur sitting here in Port Harcourt, Nigeria, right? Okay, so my first question will be, who has heard about SDGs here? I think I can count the hands. If we're doing a quick count, I don't think the hands are up to 10. How many people here are entrepreneurs? Or, okay, or aspiring entrepreneurs? Okay, so you can see more hands up, and a lot of us are not aware of SDGs. So SDGs simply are the Sustainable Development Goals, right? Sustainable Development Goals. And these goals, there are 17 of them, and they are the goals that rule the development in the entire world. So that's why as an entrepreneur, you need to know the 17 goals at the back of your heads, because that's the only way you can win first. So for example, if you're an entrepreneur, you're bringing out a solution. This is 21st century, there's a lot of innovative ideas coming out, right? And you're competing with millions of other businesses. How do you stand out? The question for every entrepreneur here is that, okay, I have this idea, but how do I stand out amongst my competitors within this idea? And how we can stand out from Intercorp Nigeria here is by implementing the Sustainable Development Goals in everything you get to do. And that's basically what I'm going to be sharing from that angle here, right? Okay, so we're indeed in a dynamic era where entrepreneurship is now the driving force of the world. Like never before, there hasn't been a generation like this that has been all about entrepreneurship. Like our keynote speaker already said, what we are actually experiencing in Nigeria is not just peculiar to Nigeria. It's not just peculiar to Nigeria. There's high rate of poverty all over. You can imagine when he was giving us the statistics, Sweden, there's unemployment level of 24.something%, so right? And Sweden is a world nation. So if Sweden can have that issue that Nigeria is also having, then that shows that it is indeed a global problem. And how can we mitigate this global problem is by raising entrepreneurs. And now what will make you stand out is by making sure that everything you're evolving in or you're indulging in is aligned with the development goals. So my question to you is, why don't you know the SDGs? What's your excuse? If I'm asking about what's the latest movie now? Oh, Big Brother, yes. You waste our time watching people trying to make 120 million. And you're buying and paying to subscribe, watching them. Or the latest Netflix movie, Jago Jago. I watch them too, right? But on my own free time, that after I've done every other thing, because of course I have to strike a balance, right? But then again, the problem is what I'm seeing within this generation is that we're not paying, how will I put it? Our priorities are kind of misplaced. And like never before, anywhere I speak, and I'm speaking to Africans and Nigerians, I always see that we are the ones that will create the solutions to our problems. The global world might know what we are going through, but they are not feeling it the way we are feeling it. For example, if an American citizen comes here, he's privy to a lot of benefits that an average Nigerian is not privy to. Hence, he might not necessarily understand what a student in RSU or a student in Ignatius is going through, even if they decide to enroll in that school that you are in. So who indeed is going to create the solutions that we need? It is you and I. It's you and I. So we need to think as solution leaders. And like never before, the angle is on our generation to do better. So when they started clamoring on you, not too young to run, I was like, are we ready to even run? If they give it to us, are you sure we'll not do worse? But then it boils down to, are we ready? Are we building solutions that are unique to us? Because that is how you will stand out as an entrepreneur. And then the Sustainable Development Goals offers you a roadmap to address pressing global challenges. So that's why you can sit here and be of great relevance in any field you are, especially for the guys in tech. How many guys are in tech here? Also, do you know you can sit from here and develop a tech that address what's the major problem in Africa today? Poverty, thank you. And that's the number one goal. Goal one of the SDG is no poverty. So we are saying by 2030, there will be no poverty. And 2030 is how many years from now? Yes. Can Nigeria actualize it in 7 years? But guess what? We can only if we here decide to make a change now. That's the only way we can actualize it. If you all here say, in my own little corner, let's work together and do this. So you can imagine if we can create an app or something that creates a form of employment for people. And you tie it under goal one, eradication of poverty. That's no poverty, zero poverty. And then you put it out there. I've heard questions about investors. Investors are looking for us. I don't know if anybody here knows about the Startup South Conference. Sorry, convener that I'm bringing up Startup South Conference. None of us knows about the Startup Conference. Also, see the hands. And Startup South Conference has been happening for over 7 years now. In the city of Port Harcourt, angel investors come, they travel from all over the world, sit down in the city of Port Harcourt where you're seated, and you don't even know about the conference. So again, that's why I say our priorities are misplaced. What are you searching for? What opportunity are you looking for? Look at the hall now, we have empty chairs. If this was a music concert, every year will be filled. So I'm like, we will have space to even sit down. But we are not ready to put in the work. And well, let me do free advert of Startup South. It's happening again in November. I'm sure you might not, I might not even see you there. I pray so. Because that platform gives you an opportunity to pitch your ideas to the investors. And if your idea is really good, there and then you can get an investor. So these things are happening around you. And I just want to sincerely tell, especially students. I also am the president of South Model United Nations. And I remember when we were about having our summit, which happened in July, we went to RSU and a lot of people there were asking what's MUN, what's the Model United Nations? They don't even know what it is. They don't know what sustainable development goals are. And for me, it's quite alarming because I knew all of those things while I was in school. Why? Because I was hungry to learn and be of influence and be part of the decision makers. So I want to urge you all, because you sit here and you will hear lots of great things from all of us. But it is one thing, I was sitting down here and I told the keynote speaker after his speech that you did a brilliant speech, but it's one thing for us to tell this nice thing, and it's another thing for you guys to implement. Because that's the only thing that would cause a change. It's not about hearing it, it's about implementing it. What do you do with all the good things that we're going to say? So I want you all to stand on that the 21st century is the global world. Just yesterday, let me just share this with you. I think I spoke to other people. I just got an email that we made the state coordinator for SDGs in River State. And guess what? I am the first River State indigenous to have that position in River State. Because River State has been known globally to not be interested about this. And that is why we need to make a change. We need to put ourselves as the decision makers and get to the River State where we had people of value and content. That's the River State I grew up in. When you call names of the Chinya Ashebes, he's an Igbo man, but he always say that I was raised in River State, Port Harcourt. So please, I had something to say. I had a full note here, but I think I just had to speak from my heart now. And probably you can ask me questions about SDGs, global relevance, and I'll share all the strategies I have there. Because of time, I'm very keen on time. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, I'll start over the next program also. I will come back to that. A lot of things we think we trivialize. These are the things that capitalize or catalyze us into our next levels. I don't know if you know Guinness. Yes, okay. One of the people that's the new and also Meta. And she said something. She said there are yes, United Nations. You know, call it the Mandela Lodge or the Mandela Fellowship, there's the Obama Fellowship. These are people who are giving opportunities for Africans to thrive. Financially, they can invest in your business, they can bring you over to the United States or to the United Kingdom. The call is open. So please take advantage of all these things. Take advantage of them. All you could do is write. Maybe write an essay, right? The next thing is everyone wants to jump up. Who doesn't? Do you want to jump up? I heard it from this. I think people here, you like Nigeria like this. These are the true Nigerians. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting much time, let's make welcome this very young and brilliant man who is about to share with, I think he's more tech savvy, so he would share with us. Okay, so I've quickly been notified that we should have group photos. We should have group photos with the panelists before. Some of them would have to be as quick as possible. So the audience, okay, panelists, group photos, and then we'll move to the next figure. Can we just have subtle music behind the background?
Who this guy off? Remove him. Hey, bro. We need to record more. Don't worry. So we just take them down. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, when you're through, you can move. I just want to pan from left to right.
All right, panelists with the team. The organizing team of this event, please can you come forward? Let's just have quick photos together.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for the panelists one more time.
Okay, that's more fun.
Without wasting much time, let's make welcome the next panelist, the person of Mr. Carlos Wabweze. Put your hands together for him.
How you doing? Are we excited? Are we excited? Are you sure? All right. My name is Carlos, and I'm the founder of a growing conglomerate. Currently, we have 4 subsidiaries at the moment: Linkspeed Logistics, Linkspeed Academy, Linkspeed Rentals, and Linkspeed Exchange. Aside that, I'm also the founder of the Golden University Network Initiative, a leadership development organization, and we are passionate and focused on personal development and community building. Right. So in 2020, my mentor was honored with an award of 100 most innovative CEOs in Nigeria, as like 3 years ago. Now, why am I saying this? So I remember in 2019, he organized this business masterclass. And so I was this energetic young man. I've been doing business since my secondary school in GS2, GS3. And so I had this concept of, okay, if I'm going to start a business, I'm going to need money, you know, and then I'll do the buying and selling and all of that. But during the masterclass, it was the vibe and energy was different. It was very different from what I knew about business. So my mentor would come up and talk about character, talk about core values, talk about passion, talk about vision, you know, talk about having a mission statement, and all of that. And as at that time, I couldn't relate, you know. But 3 years down the line, I can assure you that putting all of those things to work exposed me to a new realm of doing business. You see, and so when the keynote speaker was talking about, you know, character and all of that, most of you might be wondering, what does character have to do with, we need the money, we need the funding, but trust me, it has a lot to do with it. You see, there are 3 challenges that, you know, we face in doing business in Nigeria, young people. So the first is, you start a business and you're not seeing results. And then your friend tells you, see this industry I did, we are making a lot of money, come and join us. And so you leave that business and you run after another goal, another shining object. You see, the next challenge is external hindrances, government regulations, and all of that. And then finally, identity crisis, which is like the foundation of, you know, the problems people face in business. So how do you live above these challenges? That's exactly what I want to share. So, in alignment with our topic, strategies for relevant skill management, I have divided it into 3 major categories. So the first is the basic level. You can write it down, and I'm going to be very fast. The next is the intermediate level, and then the last one is the advanced level. So I've divided skills into these 3 categories. So the first aspect of basic level is personal leadership skills. Personal leadership skills. Understanding your personal purpose for living. Understanding your personal vision. Purpose has to do with assignments. The 4 businesses that I listed that my company does, I realized that it is in alignment with what I love. It is in alignment with the problem that I saw in society. There are 2 categories of people in Nigeria around the world. The first category are those
that look at problems and point fingers. They blame others. They judge others. They are entitled. They feel the government is supposed to do everything for them. But then there's a second category. Those are the ones that have accepted responsibility for their lives. These ones have said, okay, this is the problem, but here's what I'm going to do to solve that problem. Are you following? So if you're going to do business in Nigeria, you need to shift from that perspective of pointing fingers, saying the government is the problem. My father was the problem, why I'm here, and all of that. You need to forget about that. You need to leave the entitlement mentality and tell yourself, okay, we're here. What next? Are you following? So, talking about purpose, why are you on earth? This is a question you need to ask yourself, and it has everything to do with business. Now, the second is vision. Vision has to do with that picture you see yourself in 25 years, in 30 years, in 5 years. It's not just about tea and bread. You have to see yourself in 5 years. And then about values. Your core values, I have 10 of them. Love, focus, discipline, continuous learning, courage to act, hard work, consistency, order, excellence, and patience. So if I go into my business, I also bring my core values there. I know how to love my customers. So it's not just about the money. So you see how your values can play in business. Are you following? Are you sure? All right. So the second aspect on the basic level is character and attitude development. Here, you need to have an understanding of process over results. When you plant mango, it takes about 4 years before you reap and enjoy the fruit. So there's this popular saying that says, we overestimate what we can achieve in 5 years. We and then underestimate, or we overestimate what we can achieve in 5 years and underestimate what we can achieve in 12 months. So most of us have that mindset of, I want it now. I want the result now. But it doesn't work that way. It's process over results. And process has to do with capacity. Right? So if you want to achieve a goal, the first question to ask yourself is, do I actually have the capacity? Capacity in terms of knowledge, capacity in terms of network, capacity in terms of experience, capacity in terms of exposure, not even about the money. And then the last aspect on the basic level is personal responsibility, which I've already talked about. Because of time, let me go to the intermediate level. Now, this is where you build your PIC capacity. This will change how you see business. P stands for people, I stands for information, C stands for community. So you've come for a business event like this. This is the right community for business. So who do you find in this community? You find business people. And that is where you connect with them. If you need to connect with these people, it's because they have an information you need to scale. So if you're going to scale in your business, if you're going to scale in your industry, if you're going to scale in your career, it is dependent on your PIC, the people you know, the information you are exposed to, and the communities you belong to. I can assure you, you're here because of one of these three things. You're either here because of your friend, or you saw the information, or your community on Twitter, or social media, or anywhere. You see? Now, under the intermediate level, there are three things I'm going to talk about, or four. Number one is your social skills, how you relate with others, your ability to maintain a healthy relationship is very important. The second is corporate leadership skills, your ability to inspire others through service. You see, so it's about service. How am I willing to give back? That's how you should think. Where is the gap? What is the problem? What value do I have? How can I fill that vacuum? Business is about vacuum and value. The vacuum is the problem. The value is the business or the solution you're bringing to fill that vacuum. And as you are filling a vacuum, trust me, money will come with it. Money is like a reward for filling a vacuum. So trust me, you don't need money to start, but you need money to scale. They are two different things. All of these businesses I run now, I did not seek for funding. But if there's one thing I've learned from my experience in doing business and from also working with my mentor is that if you're faithful in little, more will come to you. It's natural. You don't need to seek for the result. If you put in the process, the result will come. Second is, or the third rather, is your communication skill, your ability to understand people rather than forcing them to understand you. You need to come to that point where you can see from other people's perspective. Understand people. Make it a decision from today. Instead of quarreling, instead of arguing, instead of trying to prove a point, what you do, you try and understand them. Why do we have misunderstanding? It's simple. You have a perspective of A, another person has a perspective of B, and nobody wants to come, to a meeting point. What if you say, let me leave this my perspective of A, understand this person's perspective of B? That's what they call understanding. If you can understand your customers better, if you can understand people that work with you better, your employees, your employer, and all of that, trust me, you will scale. The money you need will come. And number 4, goal setting and planning. You start a new month or you start a new year, you need to set a goal for yourself. So you've come here today, what goals did you set for yourself today? September is coming, what goals have you set for yourself for September? Right? And then finally, let's talk about the advanced level. With the way the country is going, I can assure you that every young person needs to earn in dollars. I'm not saying you shouldn't earn in naira. Earn in naira, but while you're earning in naira, also think about how you can earn in dollars. I know a lot of people, including the person speaking to you, see, the people that earn in dollars are not feeling as much as people that earn in naira.
True.
Right? And I know teenagers, they're not even up to 20, but they're millionaires. They make millions monthly, so make millions every day. But not in naira. Or millions in naira, but they don't make it in naira when you convert. That's what I mean. Okay? So I want to talk about high income skill. I run an organization called the Golden Versus Movement, and I've been so intentional about it. Every week I ask them, which high income skill do you have now? And which one are you learning? You need to ask yourself these questions every single day. It is your high income skills that will give you access. So somebody was talking about getting a job and then funding their businesses from their job. Now it's good to get a job, but there's a better way. So instead of getting an employment, you can actually get engaged. How? Simple. Instead of looking for a 9-to-5 job, why not get that your skill, take it to Upwork? So Upwork is a platform where freelancers can position themselves to earn dollars. As an employee, your employer determines how much you make. But as someone that is engaged, as a freelancer, you determine how much you want to make. So it's better for you to scale being engaged than for you to scale being employed. Are you following? Yeah. So the first thing you need to do, is get a high income skill, don't get a job. That's where you miss it. Get a high income skill. See, it is a skill you get that will determine how much you earn. It is skill dependent. The marketplace rewards value. So you don't go to the marketplace telling them, I need money. No. You go there and show them your value. You don't show them you're hungry. See, forget about the fact that fuel is at 600 and whatever naira, and the dollar is at 940. Forget about those things. You need to stop listening to those things. Come back with clean. Spend time meditating. Spend time visualizing. Spend time reading. I read every day. You see, I have a lot of downloaded YouTube videos on my phone about business, personal development, leadership, finance. And I'm talking about high income skill. There are two industries I will need you to focus on as I round up. The first is technology, and the second is finance. Read as much as you can about finance. In technology, there are so many of them. So, for example, there's marketing, digital marketing, advertising. Then there's sales. Mr. Dibola was talking about real estate, right? Do you know that you can have all the lands in Nigeria, when you don't know how to sell it, you will go? Are you following? So you can go and become a realtor, but if you don't learn the high income skill of sales, you still be broke. So leave that job, leave that business you want to start, and go back to the drawing board. The drawing board is skills. So I mentioned what? Marketing, sales. The next is communication. What I'm doing right now is a high income skill. Public speaking, writing is also a high income skill. Most times we undervalue what we have. You have a value, just undervalue. You see? And you must come to that point where you are not afraid or scared of pushing yourself out. Courage is not the absence of fear, but rather it is the ability to act in spite of fear. So forget about your fears, they're not real. They're like a mirage. So if you did physics, you heard of optical illusion. That's how your fear is a mental illusion. It's not real. So go out there. You see, next is I talk about technology. So programming, design, and all of that. And then finally, the financial markets. You need to learn how to trade the financial markets, Forex or crypto. Get a coach. If you don't have the money to pay for a coach, start with YouTube videos. But I will encourage you, if you can, if you have a little funds, look for somebody that has the results and learn from that person. Are we together? And finally, as you find ways to accumulate money, make sure you're also thinking about giving back to society, contribution. As a way of me giving back, I founded the Golden Vessels Movement. I started since 2018. We got 5 years while I was still in 300 level. So you're not too young to start. Start from where you are. Start thinking about how you can give back while you're also thinking about how you can accumulate. Thank you so much for this, Carlos.
Amen. I mean, anywhere you are, God. So some people think the thinking is aspire to prosper. These things are so important. I mentioned a high income skill as communication, right? Yes, I also have. We'll be launching out something very soon. So I just want to use this opportunity for people who want to get into broadcast journalism, for people who want to get into public speaking, for people who want to get into social media, branding, and whatever. That's field, that industry. Feel free. I'll be around. You can reach out to me and we'll put you through. Okay? So it's like a contribution to what is happening now. Let's see more people. Let's see more people do more, for themselves. Media got me into real estate. Real estate, PRO, it's a chain. You get into one, you get into another, then the portal keeps opening and opening and opening. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for yourself. Without wasting much time, let's welcome Esther Oluchi Ono, ACIPM, who is the lead workforce planning and database management unit, PhD. Nobody we're not supposed to be smiling with them because we don't have like still at work.
Good afternoon, everybody. I believe we're enjoying this session. It's invaluable, and thank you all for coming. And it's very important to say that you know what you want. Just by sitting here, you are going places. You know your value, you know where you're headed to. You know you want to actualize your dreams. So please turn to the person next to you and say, believe in your dreams. The person didn't say anything. Please turn to the next person and say, I am the driver of my dreams. Beautiful. Good. Now, strategies for relevant skill management. That's why we're here. And we're here to learn, unlearn, and relearn. That's the major goal. And everything, all the panelists, the keynote speaker, and the guests of honor must have told us today. If we don't put it into practice, it's not just going to work. So I'll be talking about critical thinking and creative skills. So as an entrepreneur, it's very good that you sit down, you do your research, know your target market. What do I want to do that will create value? Two years ago, I went to the market to buy yam. By the time I asked for price, what I was just getting was a tube of yam, 1.5. What's the price now? Who knows? 1 tube of yam, 3,005. I said to myself, how can we continue like this? This Nigeria is getting hotter by the day. And then I decided to think, and I remember I have a land I can cultivate. You know, agricultural sector is one of the sectors that is really not talked about, but is the vibe, the gold. And then I went into agriculture. By the next year, I had a bumper harvest. This year, I doubled it. So do you think I will leave that? I won't. One, I have solved my need. Two, I still sold part of it. I made some good cash, reinvested it back. So the mindset of an entrepreneur is a mindset of a hustler, a mindset of a person that doesn't give up. No, you won't give up. You don't dream of giving up as an entrepreneur. So, creative thinking. What can I do to add value to myself? What can I do to add value to the society? And one of the SDGs is zero hunger, right? Zero hunger. That's goal 2. Or goal 1. Goal 2, yeah, correct. Goal 2, zero hunger. If I come to your house, the first thing I want to do is to do what? Eat rice or drink mineral. If you're not providing that, after some gist, I'm tired. I need to go to my house and have something now. So create value. Create value. It's important. It's important. You might not have all the money, but it's important you stand out to know what do I want. You can always fall back to friends, family for financial backup to support you. Even loan. What's it of Tony Elumelu Foundation? TEF. Good. There are so many. Even Nelson Mandela Fellowship that was mentioned. These are platforms that you can place yourself on, and then you are going global. It's also important that entrepreneurs ensure that they show up. When I mean show up, I mean personal branding. You sell hairs, okay? Do you have a social media platform? How consistent do you post? When? How? Okay, 45. Good. That's still one of the things I'm talking about. Showing up. When you show up for visibility, people get to know that, yes, this brand is what? Available. It can be trusted. And then they can always do what? Assess you. But when you're on your own, conference or seminars like this, we don't see anybody coming up. If it's in Lagos, I'm very sure I won't see this. The crowd is not much. But if it's in Lagos, we might have an overflow. That's true. So it's important that we show up, we become visible. Brand you, make yourself visible. Some persons, you sound you're an entrepreneur. When I go to your social media page, I don't see what you sell. I can be seeing churches inviting me for Wednesday service, tea service, and all of that. But the hair that you sell, the land that you sell, the garri that you sell, is not on your social media platform. Be visible. That's where I'm going to. Be visible. Be consistent. I know a friend that sells, who is into dropshipping. Good. She does not have the wealth with them, just like what we are saying about you don't necessarily need to have all the money. She does not have the goods with them. She gets it from Lagos, right? Or farther away. Good. But she's always posting, or in a day, there's no minute she does not post. By so doing, you are building trust. People can know that, yes, if I trust you with my money, you are not going to do what? Run away. So it's important that you are visible. You see these ushers, the ones wearing blue, the volunteers. I bet you it's entering their CV. True or false? It will enter their CV. It's a work, it's a service. So don't think some of these things, those ones, they are boy, they just came to attend to me, give me water. No. They are doing it and they will reap the rewards no sooner than later. So when you have opportunities like this, come out, learn, unlearn, and relearn. Network, meet people, talk to someone by your side. Collaborate is the next one. She sells hair. She can collaborate with a ventilator, right? A hair ventilator. Another person can say, oh, I'm into the tech space. I can collaborate with a company. You build a platform for yourself, and then you are moving. You gain relevance. You gain that money that you want to. You earn in the figures that you really want to. So, all I'm saying here is, do not miss or take any opportunity for granted. Everyone here is unique. Everyone here has something to add to you. So collaboration is key. Thinking of the next thing that will make your business boom, the next big idea that will make you sell is great. Leverage on this. Leverage on your network. And there's something that we do that is so sad. It's called panic contacting. Panic contacting. Okay, Mimi is here. I've not been talking to Mimi. We just met today, for instance, and over time, 2-3 months, I've not heard from Mimi, checked up on her or anything. The next thing, I'm coming to her by December to say, Mimi, so help me with this. How will you feel if you are okay, or this shoe, even if it is a thrift wear, you were supposed to wash it, keep it clean, then the pictures should be well edited. You blow off. You don't take feedback, constructive criticism. So just learn that. These are soft skills, I'll call them. Soft skills to learn. Personal branding is key. And so please, before we close today, make sure you take out 1 minute, 2 minutes to reach out to your neighbor or any other person, introduce yourself, exchange contacts. You never can tell. You never can tell. I always like recommending the 7 habits of. Thank you for saving me. Please, let's read that book by Stephen Covey. It will help you to build your character, to shape you so that you can run with your vision, you can run with your goal, and then you're a high flyer. Thank you.
Put your hands together for that one more time. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And put your hands together for that. I know most of us are, we're already gone out, but so we'll just take a few questions. I need someone to work with me. Few questions, and then we will end this segment of the event. But meanwhile, I have been prompted and notified that there are 3 Airtel SIM cards just behind. You can see the officials just behind. They are waving. Can you wave so that people can? Yes, just behind. So just in case the data you want to use and grow and improve your career, it's all okay. Airtel got you covered. I don't know if they're going to give us free data. Will you give us free, like 2 gig? Let's just use that one and start. Just ordinary 2 gig. All right, thank you very much. Just please bring the questions so we can. Okay, so questions, quickly. Straight to the point, quickly.
I still remember, you said a lot and I commend you for that, but listen. Well, of course, okay. Situation where you know very well that this person will help you, you're very sure that if this person replies you, surely he must or she must be there. But this person is not replying. You know, when there is this normal thing that if I want more than somebody, the person will be down for you somehow. So you sending only person is not replying, it's not picking up anything.
The person your helper is not answering you.
Remember what I said, the response and call I made, you are the driver of your dream. I'll tell you this story. A family member of mine graduated, I know how many of you have been in school and they have this very rich uncle that is always promising you a job. Very promising, like, once you finish, you get the job. So that was how she finished. Her uncle finished. Oh, it would be nice for you to do your master's. Right, I just going to do your master's, don't do your master's. She went on for her master's. By the time she was almost through with master's, came out again. Uncle, please, anyhow, even if it is not in your company, another company, just network and give me. Uncle said, start a PhD. So you can see that you can be posted and posted. Let me just use that word. They keep posting you.
But the drive, the passion, what do you want for yourself? You can't lean on people, rely solely on people for help. That's why one of the speakers says, start somewhere. If it is real estate you want to start, you can start by being an agent. You are a hairstylist, start by making street by street. My neighbor, knock, knock, I can make hair. If it is painter, paint first. Snap. Make sure the pictures are of high quality. Post on WhatsApp, on Facebook. Use those tools, social media tools. Okay. Men cannot be trusted. That's exactly where I'm going to. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
We want to ask what I said.
Okay, just
Okay,
1 minute.
so see, if you think about it in aspect of value and vacuum, and you find a vacuum in that person's life, a need. My mentor always said that there's a common denominator of all men, and it's need. That person that is not responding to you has something, like a challenge that he at this level can solve. It will be time to run errands or do something. If you make yourself available to that person will make themselves available to you.
You just said it all. Vacuum and value. Of what value are you giving to that person that you're expecting that person to pick you up? Are you person that voting the
Let me just quickly add, okay? Just in case you reach out to any of the panelists, they're going to be small. It's normal, right? All right, I'll take one and then we'll get to you, okay? The mic will get to everyone. This one says, is it wise to combine your business page and personal blog together? Maybe on Instagram?
It boils down to branding. That's one thing I was talking about when I was saying, when you post, and then you post your businesses on your private space. For instance, I'm looking to buy a wear, a cloth. I'm on your page. The next thing I'm seeing a church program. I'm seeing your birthday. Everything looks so disorganized. You have to be intentional about creating a brand for your business, starting with the packaging, the whole media outlets, branding, design, graphic designs, and all of that, and then be consistent to ensure you deliver value.
I think there's a truth to that. If you are an entertainer, if you are a lifestyle advocate, maybe your personal brand and your business brand might be together. All right. But if this is not, you're doing real estate, let's not come and see you eating rice and stew. Then you're putting pictures of that. Yes, vision and vision. And also, it doesn't stop you from spicing up your page with a little bit of lifestyle here and there. Too much of come and buy property, come and buy property, come and buy. It makes your page boring. All right. So just know how to yin and yang, balance it. Next question. Okay, let's have of that. Let's have of that. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you, panelists and speakers. My name is Emmanuel Stephen, virtual assistant and NGO coordinator. Wow. So my question is, okay, we'll be reaching like young people in secondary schools. For 2019, we reached over 50 schools in the Hackathons. More than 80 tours, both rivers and United States. But my question is in the area of finances. I'm also a public speaker, but it's mostly on an involuntary basis. We don't charge teenagers for what you're doing. But my question now is, how do we take it to another level financially? Because now we want to reach more people. We want to reach more people, we want to reach more, especially the young girls. So my question is, how do we take it to another level so we can reach out to more people? Thank you very much.
That's question for you, because I'd like to ask question for individual. So you know the answer to your question, so you just when you haven't captured it. As an NGO coordinator, what goal is your NGO meeting? What SDG goal is your NGO meeting?
one of the SDG goals is that of the female, the girl child. Gender equality.
Exactly.
Gender
We
equality.
need to know the goal, right? And when it comes to NGOs and NGOs is under the SDGs, right? It's one of the things that the UN put out there to, get the word out. So everything you're doing, even with the young girls volunteering now, should be in line with the goal you're meeting. So for example, if you're saying gender equality, and there's the goal for inequality also, which is goal 5 and goal 10, that's what the NGO is meeting, and goal 17, which has to do with partnership for the goals. So now I sitting here and giving you the goals that your own NGO is meeting. So all the programs you're doing should showcase these goals. It should showcase it, and when you're putting out the post there, make sure everything you're saying is in line with those goals. And you never can tell. You don't know who's watching. There are people that follow these hashtags when you put posts out there. For example, when we did the Southern Mother United Nations Summit, immediately we put it out there. That's when I started getting all these opportunities I have right now. Right? For me, just receiving an email also, like I shared earlier. So it's about you positioning yourself for what you want to attract. So my question to you right now, and my what would I say, my not observation, my test, the assignment you have now, identify the goal number 1, to look for platforms and how you can showcase it. So every message, every content you put out there, make sure the goals is elaborately spelled out there. And trust me, they'll come looking for you. Because like never before, now with the UN, we are looking for partners to work with the goals. And just in case you want to be an LPG advocate also, reach out to me and I'll show you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Reach out to her. The topic. You pay me first before you reach out. Okay. Social media, very important. Everything you do, better be out there. Okay, quickly, let's take some mock down. All right, this one says first. I think that's directed to you. It says first. First, they like your red shoe. How do you balance business and school? You have a business like baking and events. I guess this is coming from the woman. Yeah.
Thank you for the compliments. Business and school is not easy. It's not a walk in the park. That's true. But I keep talking about someone being passionate. You can be a career woman, you can be a mother, you can be a student, you can be an entrepreneur. Now, how do you manage your time? Time management comes in place. You have lectures, let's say 8 in the morning till 10, or maybe till 3. And then you've received an order. Someone needs a cake, maybe a birthday cake for tomorrow or even today. That order came yesterday or 2 days ago. Sometimes you might be tempted to relax. That is where diligence comes in. That is where shaking off some laxity. When another comes in, please try to attend to it at time. 1, it helps you know that, yes, I have eaten this frog. You've eaten this big frog, you are moving on to the next target. If it is exam period, you know that, yes, I am preparing for my exams. I have students in Uniport that bake. In fact, their husbands, one is baking, one is into thrift wares. She goes around the hostels to sell. So just try as much as possible to manage your time. Time management is key so that you don't lose out here. Okay, imagine you have a physical class where you go to. Imagine when it's an online class where quizzes expire, deadlines to assignments, you might not meet them. How do you juggle all? So time management is the key. Manage your time. Thank you.
Put your hands together. Please, when I say put your hands together, first of all, help me. In this same spirit, let's please make welcome Otumba El Shaddai Oluwatosin. Otumba El Shaddai Oluwatosin, EOGED Limited, Total Marine Logistics. Put your hands together. Please can you wave whenever you answer? Right. Put your hands together for him. Also, we have Mr. Andrew, MD stroke CEO at Dragovich Chemicals. Mr. Andrew, please wave so everyone can recognize you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We also have Adepola Tosin, CEO, Everestos or Everesto Rest Limited. I hope I put it correctly. Thank you very much. Also, we have Oluwafemi Esa, Relationship Officer, SME, UBA, which is the United Bank for Africa. And then they are available here for everything related to UBA. Who loves UBA Bank? Just you, yes. See, I'm doing free something for you guys. All right, so we'll take more questions. And then after this, we have the next set of panelists joining. This one says, hello everyone, my name is Joseph Wachiko, and I would like to know if any of the panelists or speakers are involved in supporting young individuals interested in the sports industry, especially athletics and football.
Lots of, we have a club here in Port Harcourt that trains, he said it's into athletics. Football, yeah, there's a football club here in Port Harcourt. I think you need to get in touch with them. I know they do their rehearsals at Sharks football stadium. So I think you need to try and get in touch with them. Also, I know, speaking from the NESG point of view, just in case we don't know what NESG is, Nigeria Economic Summit. I know we are currently doing a research on how to work with the fitness industry, because like never before in the 21st century Nigerian football, we see that we are actually, gaining base when it comes to athletics. Super Falcons did amazing work the past season. The Women's Federation, sorry, I forgot their names, because we are the basket Tigress, thank you, also did amazingly well. So we're currently undergoing a research on how we can, get our players, globally ready under the Nigeria Economic Summit, which is summit is also happening in November in Abuja. So I think you should get in touch with all of the bodies, join the federation. For you to scale as an athlete in Nigeria, it's easy once you join the federation. By federation, I mean you join the club. So if you're in Rivers State, you're trying, get in touch with the club, and I'm sure we'll start with you expecting them. Thank you.
Put your hands together. Don't join Chelsea. Join this one. Okay. This one says, as a student, 100 level student precisely, what kind of skill can I acquire to be independent rather than burden dad and mom? I need counsel. 100 level students. First of all, I don't know, am I committed to answer some questions here, sir? Everyone is born with talent. Every person is born with talent. I'll recommend a book for you. The Art of Mastery. All right, The Art of Mastery. Robert Greene. Go read about that book. Or read that book. Everyone has a talent embedded. You are born with something. You have something. You love something. Take your mind back to the time when you were growing up as a child. You loved to sing. You loved to braid hair. You loved to cook. You draw your passion from that talent. Refined talent is skill. All right. Just want to add something to that. Yeah.
To answer what you said, because sometimes when we talk about what to do and what not to do, we look at it from the first interest, see that and ask yourself what you know that you're really good at, and you know it from the back of your head that you can excel in it, right? Then you develop that, so you refine it to become an authority in your field. For example, if you're a good, 100 school students, you know you're really good at your assignments. Let me use education now. So during your course, or your course mates always comes to you to help them do their assignments. I don't know, you can step that at a service. Right now, we've noticed that there's a gap in research skills. Original works are no more produced thanks to ChatGPT and all of those AIs that is helping people. So people can even write letter again. They go on ChatGPT and do copy and paste. And for we recruiters, we see it because sometimes they don't even edit the copy and paste that they went to develop. So little things around you, they didn't do. What is the problem? What can I solve? Go and build on it and start, right? Thank you.
Okay, let me also add this. It will take some time. That said, skill is refined talent. You see, and you want to be independent, like you said. So being independent, I'm sure you have a certain amount of money, how much you want to make monthly, and all of that. And it will take some time for you to refine your talent to, get that. But now, if you say you want to be independent, you need to, first of all, look for somebody that is following a particular process and is, making money from that stuff. One, learn from the person, do what the person is doing. See, life is very simple, right? That's one. Two, while I was in school as a student, I knew how to sell. So if you're like me and you know how to sell, look for somebody selling something. Yeah, you can be an athlete and you earn from commissions. I was also a student. I used to, because I had time, right? So postgraduate students didn't have time. So I could do all of those runarounds and they pay me for my service. That one does not require sales skills. So look at what you have. Look at what somebody needs out there. Remember value and vacuum. If you understand value and vacuum, you will be able.
All right, thank you very much. Put your hands together. Almost done. I'll make welcome another person who would want to share resume opportunities. Hands together as a whole friends. Hoping, put your hands together. Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? Good afternoon. Oh, it's not all right. That's me right there. Blockchain marketplace and all the stuff there. So I was also here last year, the last year edition of GCC, and we had a wonderful time. So I'm here again, and I'll just be sharing briefly resume, because of course
to build a career, you would need your resume to go before you, right? Your next employer is going to see your resume before he sees you, right? Resume is too difficult. CV, do you know what a CV means?
Yes, yes.
Resume is
You know what to do.
you can't hear me. Let me speak louder. Well, is it clearer? Is it clearer now? Is it clearer now? You can hear me? Okay. I'll start it. So, CV writing is a basic skill you have to develop if you really want to get certain opportunities, certain jobs, get into certain networks, get certain opportunities. CV writing is a basic skill. It should be something you should learn on your own. Because as much as you can pay someone like me to write your CV, it's not really advisable because there are periods where you will need to develop your CV in a very short amount of time, right? Let's say you have an urgent job and you just have barely 2 hours, 3 hours to submit. Maybe the deadline, the application deadline is closed. You can't spend that time trying to look for someone to help you write your CV. It will be risky, right? So CV writing is something you need to do very important. And it's, I think the mistake with people is when they create a CV, they don't evolve that CV, right? The world is changing, we know that. Good. So your CV should be changing because the requirements to get into that office you want to get into that, opportunity is also shifting. So if you have 5 skills, you want to make these 5 skills more. Either you improve them or you change them. For example, I had certain skills in, writing, basic writing skills, but there was a limit to how much I could make. There was a limit to the kind of opportunities I could get. I can't remember any more than 100,000 naira per month using content writing, the basic content writing and blogging skills. Over time, I upskilled myself and learned skills like blockchain writing, right? Advanced content strategy. Now, these are higher levels of skills that came in. When I started learning, I did not know about those higher versions. When I improved those skills, it changed my quality of my work. So I was able to access higher payments in terms of the opportunities, the jobs that come. So in what industries, speaking to people of you now who are learning skills, I believe we are all learning skills. And we are all trying to give ourselves personal development. Never stop at having a skill. That skill, most likely, it is in the past. There are more futuristic versions of that skill, and you should move to those futuristic versions and then change your CV when you move from content creator to content strategist. Then you should reflect on your CV that you are a content creator, but also a content strategist. If you moved and become a content marketer, it should reflect. So I don't know if the slides are ready. There are several. Okay, can you say the last one? Just post the last picture I sent. I just want to show you something using someone's CV. You can get the picture of, not this one, the last one, the very last one. The very last one I sent. So, CV writing is not very complex. It's just something you have to
It's something you have to, once you see it, you can easily take the picture in your head and reproduce it. I feel like most people are scared. That's why they usually, I don't like advising people to patronize a professional CV like that. It's too risky. You would have to depend on them too much, and sometimes it will affect you because, like I said earlier, some opportunities will not have the luxury of time. So this is what the CV want to look like, right? Remember, your CV will meet your employer first before you. So this is you. You are this, the representation of your quality in the workplace, right? And like you can see that the top can be your brain, right? And then the personal data, right? And then the professional, short professional summary. It's easy to pick from just by looking at it, you know exactly what structure to use for your CV. It's not very difficult to understand. And then for professional summary, we have education, right? And probably you can jot it down so that you won't forget. After your name, personal data, professional summary, your education concepts, right? Then your employment history, then your professional skills, right? Then your interpersonal skills. Now, because of time, I don't want to keep us long, so I will not explain the dynamics of each one, but I think it's easy to understand, what they are all about. The difference between your professional skills, even between your professional skills and your interpersonal skills, is that the interpersonal skills are called soft skills. The professional skills are hard skills. Now, what's the difference? Hard skills are skills that are demonstrable here and now. For example, you are a writer. You can demonstrate it in front of somebody. But if I say you are a leader, you can't demonstrate it. It's over time, right? Can you show me leadership? No, it's over time you will show me leadership. So soft skills are like emotional intelligence, leadership, communication. These are skills that will be tested over time. But your hard skills are like graphic design, the writing, those specific skills, projects and management is actually soft skill because it's going to develop over time and shown over time. So as a person, if you have only hard skills, you are limited. If you have only soft skills, you are limited. You have both, right? But you can see there, the interpersonal skills, critical thinking, organizational and administrative efficiency, teamwork and collaboration, leadership, creativity and innovation skills, human relation skills, flexibility. These are soft skills. Don't leave it up to the hard skills. Let's see. Now, hard skills, web developer, content writer, digital marketer, team management, project. Now, these, you can see the difference, right? Just the difference. So, take it up a little bit. Let me just explain. Yeah. So, when you have to do with your education, I'll just touch on the question of employment. When you have to do with your education, your primary school education is not needed. Take note. Your primary school education is not needed. At best, you can include your senior secondary school certificates, probably the or the method. That is where you should start from. Then your Bachelor of Technology, your Master's, your PhD. Those are what are needed. And any other degree program. Education is not the same thing as certification, right? Education is not the same thing as certification. You can have a section for education, then below, maybe towards the end of your CV, you have a section for certification. So you will not add certifications under the education panel. But there are two different sections. Now, employment history. Employment history, there are several sections. There is the role you serve in. There is the name of the company, and there is the period you serve in. You can see it. Role, content writer and customer service personnel. Name of company, Airtime Technologies. date, September 21 date. Then on that, you now wrote the job description. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes. So it's just basically about packaging yourself in a very professional manner. Anybody who sees this CV, he doesn't have enough experience. His experience is just one requirement. But you can see that he looks like somebody who is employable. He looks like somebody who is very, very presentable because of the ability. He doesn't have so much experience, but his skills has covered it for him. The branding of the CV itself, right, has covered for a lot of things. Let me go for one more thing, then we move to the next. Yes. So there's something there called LinkedIn. Can you see that? Who knows what LinkedIn means? No. Now LinkedIn is an app, right? It's an app for professionals. You should download the app from the Play Store or the Apple Store and download the app and create an account. Set up all your details on that account because it is known that you are really future thinking. You should have a LinkedIn account. So the LinkedIn account is like an account where people represent like an online CV of yourself. What is a social media? It's an app, right? It's an app. So you should have a LinkedIn account where you also, so you don't just put your nationality, gender, phone number, email. You should also be activating accounts there, the name of your LinkedIn account there, what the hope happens, right? You take it to what of now. Change with time. So we have professional certifications, you can see. So this is a very qualified person. You can see there is the name of the certification, then there is the organization that gave him that certification, and then the dates. So this CV like this can be done using Microsoft Word on your laptop, right? If you are confused with how to structure it, you need to do it. That's all you need, right? It's not too complex. Just what you need to do. You see people that treat on how to write the CV that looks like this. What you need to do, follow the steps, and be able to do something like this. It's not very difficult. You understand? So just put your next level. And to put the next one, that next thing is the purple CV. Now, I see that there are a lot of young people here, so I'm going to be explaining to another type of branding. Now, if you're sending a CV to an offline company, companies that based offline, the first CV would be very perfect. But for most online companies, now where is it online companies? I mean, you are working online, right? You can apply for a job you can apply for a job online, but the job is actually done offline. Yes. I'm not talking about a job where you work offline. I'm talking about a job where you are working online, right? It's overwhelming. Okay. Oh, okay. So just for most creative jobs, you need to shorten the length of the CV as much as possible. Otherwise, it is very compressed, right? And this one is on the one side, but you can find videos on YouTube how to create the colors, just write how to create colors in that, and you know how to teach it. Follow the steps and you don't create the map. It's not too difficult also. So all of the sections are here, they're all compressed into one page. And I know this is like this because most online jobs do not have patience to go through the longer CV, right? You prefer if it's just give them everything back. So you can see that at the top, I divided CV to two, right? You have this part and the part. This part contains my contact people certification seals, about me and some other information, right? So this is just to show them snippet. It's more like snippet of what I will not describe anything. Notice, I need to describe a work that the former CV, you have to describe the work that this company, this organization, this state, all of those states are not here because this is a much compressed type of CV, right? So if you are looking to work online, get online jobs, this is the better implementation. Then they will schedule an interview with you, right? Where you will now explain your experience. Does that make sense? Right. So I want to go to the next one, which is portfolio, having a portfolio. Now, the portfolio is a representation of your skills, but then it's not as summarized as the CV, right? It's also a representation. It don't reflect that the CV does, but it's not very summarized like the way it is. It's more like usually people go to their portfolio website, right? So I don't know, does the link work on media? The link doesn't work. If it's working, just display it. So basically, your CV tells what is this portfolio is usually used for still for digital jobs, you know, for people who go into, you know, content writing, those are digital skills. I would like to encourage you to learn digital skills. Let me say it again. I'd like to encourage you to learn digital skills because the truth remains that the world has gone digital. It's not going digital, it has gone digital. So if you are still learning just the normal skills, you know, it's not going to be enough, right? So this is just like an outline of what the portfolio should look like. The portfolio is a page that can help them access different points in your career. So this is like a portfolio and it just contains my name. It's a website. Can you pull up a website? Like any website, right? At the top, you see that there is. So this is not a picture like the other see, right? So for some jobs, they might not require you to send them the CV. They might require you to send them link to your previous projects. You want to see what you've done. On your CV, you can't show what you've done. You can only say I have done it. So the CV is you saying I have done this, what I've done, what I've done. You are saying it. But then on the portfolio, you are showing what you have done. Right? So which means before even you can have a portfolio, you have to be very good at documentation. What is documentation? Documentation means when you do things, keep a record of them. Let's say you design and use Microsoft Excel to record the project that was stored of talking about you need to explain to what the website says. So you should have, before you begin your portfolio, you should have a one-liner. What is a one-liner? Who knows what a one-liner means? Okay, who knows what the tagline means? Tagline.
Something like a summary of who you are, what you.
Thank you, thank you. A summary of what you are, who you are, and what you do in one line. If I give you the mic, say you have 2 seconds, say what you can, you say what you do in one line. If you cannot, something wrong. In the professional space, you should be able to talk about yourself in one line. Right? So it's not very clear, but under my name is my one-liner. Can I see it? Web3 marketing strategies and drive that. Boom. Boom. Web3 marketing strategies and write that. Just remember that this guy is not a small person. Just hearing that. Web3 marketing strategies and write that. It looks extremely professional. For most people to talk about all the things that they do, the first person I am, they want to grow. The shorter the efficiency. The shorter the efficiency. In portfolio, you will start explaining just one your name, one line, then your social media icons. That's what you see there. My social media icons. That's mail, Twitter, LinkedIn, Telegram, Discord. They know exactly how to contact me. And then I have my Telegram portfolio. This is my writing portfolio. And then I have the Trello portfolio. This is my Trello portfolio. Trello is also a portfolio hosting platform. Now, I will not go deep into this because of time, but I have my certifications. Now, what do I mean by all of this? To do with you, I'll summarize. So to create stuff like this, your Google Drive is enough. So you don't have to go through all the stress. You can store all the work you've done, all the writing and publishing that you've done in a folder. And that's the link. You store all your certifications in a folder. That's the link. Then you store your CV. Maybe you can have your CV of 2011, your CV of 2012, your CV of 2013. You can have all of them so that you can see the growth over time. What makes sense? Just like that. So you have, after storing all of this, you can easily compile all of this storage links. You know, Google Drive can give you a link. Unless you learn more about Google Drive, you can get a link to the folder on Google Drive. That link is your link. That's your link. If you're writing an email to a company, give them the link. They should do that search on you. When you click the link, it's interesting. Right? I will give you one question. Does anybody have any question? There's a lot of them. Give me one question. Thank you.
No one writes and sees the disease that no one can do. Like I don't know about me. I just need the page. So, but what we show was an CD of all the skills like that. Typing it will go more than one page. I don't know if writing the page is okay or more than one page. So
yes, if all type CVs should limit it to one page, right? That CV is the CV that will be sent online. That's why I had the level of making 2 pages, 3 pages. So if you want type CVs, you don't type a CV, you have to limit it to 1 page or 2 pages. I think 2 pages is very good. Right? Thank you very much for your time. I thought the next section. Thank you very much. Put the next together for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the first segment of this event. Now we're going to proceed to go for a very short, very short break. So we can stretch our legs, maybe grab something to eat before so we're just going to quickly, before we go for the break, quickly, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting much time, let's just move forward. If we can, occupy the seats in front so that we don't have scanty arrangement for the visuals. Put your hands together. Put your hands together as we make welcome the next set of panelists. Put your hands together as we make welcome the next set of panelists. Welcome them, welcome them, welcome them. Welcome them, welcome them. It's just going to be for the next 30 minutes, then we'll go for that break, then come back and proceed with the event. How many of us are having fun tonight, this afternoon? Okay, so let's do this thing. Let me do like we used to do it. So please get up, just be on your feet. Can you be on your feet? I know you've been sitting for too long. Yeah, stand up. Stand up. All right. So I'm going to do it my head, my shoulder, my knee, my toe, my head. If I give you 500K, what you do? You understand? You know all the way. Okay. Put your hands together for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. All right, please, the owner of the Camry car with the plate number YEN61AA should kindly go and repark. YEN61AE, kindly go and repark. Why do we always have this in every event? I mean, every wedding must see this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to proceed to the next segment of this event, Garden City Career Fair 2023. And this time we're going to be talking about leveraging on collaborations for entertainers. Leveraging on collaborations for entertainers. Please have your seats, ladies and gentlemen. I'll just read through the biography of some of these people. Read through the biography of some of these wonderful people we have here, and then we'll welcome them to the podium so we can start the conversation. I would like you to put your hands together as a big welcome these people, and you could do that with a clap ovation. Here with us today we have Ambassador Millicent Tamolokoro Jack. Put your hands together. She is the CEO, Hilali Creative Mind, Innovative Costume Designer. Welcome, ma'am. Put your hands together. Ambassador Millicent Tamolokoro Jack hails from Aboliban in Akobuto local government area of River State, Nigeria. She is the firstborn among 7 children studying theatre arts at the University of Port Harcourt. She's an actor, compere, a decorator, choreographer, a renowned costume designer in Hollywood for more than 2 decades. She has won several prestigious awards to the credits, just to mention for the few, the United Nations Ambassadorial Global Award. Put your hands together. The Prime Fighters Award, the Nigerian Excellent Woman Award. Put your hands together. We also have K.O. Baba Johnson, who is a comedian, content, CEO, Talkaholic Entertainment. Welcome, welcome. K.O. Baba is one of the finest comedians in West African coast with over a decade. K.O. Baba, you can see, is a master in humor. He is articulate, considerate, reliable, resourceful. He's an award-winning keynote speaker and a business strategist. Put your hands together for him all the time. We also have Ambassador Matilda G. Lambert. Ambassador Matilda G. Lambert, welcome. She's a Nollywood actor, stroke producer, and entrepreneur. Matilda Gogo Lambert hails from Ungo Town in Angeli local government area of River State. She studied at the University of Abuja, where she obtained a Bachelor of Science degree in philosophy, and later proceeded to the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, for her master's in social political philosophy. In a quest for more knowledge and professionalism, she went further to study business of film at the University of Film at the School of Media and Communications at Atlantic University. She is an environmentalist, actor, entrepreneur, and producer for excellence. Please, a round of applause for her one more time. And also, we have joining us, we have Pastor Ndubisi Rufus. Put your hands together for him. He is the CEO of Rufus Oil Limited, co-pastor of the Love Channels Christian Center. Pastor Ndubisi Nakai, sorry to pronounce the name wrongly, Nakai Rufus is the co-pastor of the Love Channels Christian Center, an astute kingdom capacity builder, and an ardent investor in God's kingdom. He was called into ministry as an evangelist and ordained on the 12th of December 2020 by a set of God's generals of the kingdom. He has since then impacted positively to his world by a voracious approach of spreading the gospel as instructed by Jesus. So winning the heartbeat of God. Put your hands together for Pastor Ndubisi Rufus. Please make welcome Pastor Ndubisi Rufus from his keynote address. You can join that one. Yes. I want to I also want to begin. I want to be I also want to thank Hilda, the showman, but I'm supposed to speak on an area that is but I have very little time to speak. And I want to correct the order of the introduction. And first, the way of doing the introduction is but no business to do. Well, I'm asked to speak on leveraging on collaboration for entertainers. I don't know who is an entertainer here. I've only seen Joe, but I'm not saying I'm doing that for most of them that I know in the faculty. Actually, when I came into this town years back, I'm somebody who I like dancing, especially with family, wife, children, see family. Class are fundamental to our everyday life. We cannot play with them, we cannot joke with them, but they have a lot of work to do, especially in Nigeria, where the stress is at the peak. So when I came, I was looking for where to go to the last time. That's how I met Hero Baba. It was not the way he is now. It was so small. And for him, I met so many other comedians. Motiaga, GSM, Apan, and all, even musicians that also entertain us with music. I've come to meet many of them, and they have so many shows to do. This one will do on Monday, this one will do on Tuesday, this one will do on Wednesday, this one will do on Thursday. And this. So collaboration becomes key for us to talk about if you have found yourself as an entrepreneur, not only talk about anywhere you are. As everyone, what is collaboration? It is the action of working with someone or some group of people for you to produce something, a target, a goal. And I wonder why people want to go alone. I wonder why people want to go solo. Because even God, at the point of creation in Genesis, with all his sovereignty and power, he still said, let us. He still called to them and said, let us create man. He didn't do it alone. I also know for sure, I'm a little man, there's one adage you say in my village that if a single man cooks for a community will eat and ask for more. But if the community gather together and cook for one man, we will eat until the food within the cover of it knows. And I also know for sure that it's easy to bring out a single group and break it. But a bunch of it is difficult for you to do so. So there is force in collaboration. There is force in people coming together. Now I want to take the ones I know, and I'll be able to talk why we need to collaborate based on the ones I know, at least in Port Harcourt. Well, I think I know there's one important one, the mayor. That's Mutual for service. There's one they call the calling of advice. There is the first thing. There's GSA. There is GSA. That's why you want to do now. The advice they told us. And so many of them like that, which most of you know. And what we are saying today is, why can't these guys come together and do one? That's the essence of what we are talking about. Why can't they come? Why can they? Are there no reasons? Are there no advantages? Is there no benefit attached to it? I remember there was a program Kilroy used to do on his birthday with Afro Douglas. Afro will bring music, he will bring comedy. So you go to a show, you enjoy comedy, you enjoy music. That is collaboration at the peak of it. And why is it not working in other areas? So once we look at the advantages, the benefits of collaboration, so that you that is here an entertainer, you can look at those advantages and see how you can leverage on them and see how you can pull resources together with one or two people, 3 people or 4 people, and bring out something that is unique for Port Harcourt to enjoy.
And number one advantage, I believe, that collaboration gives us is new ideas. When people come together, every man is unique in a special way. There are things I know that you don't know, no matter how you think you know. So when people come together, they can share ideas. They can work their minds together and they can do better. Because if it's a different thing you are inviting me to come to your event, it's also a different thing that all of us are working together for this event. So new ideas is one of the benefits I believe that collaboration can give our entrepreneurs here in Port Harcourt and all over Nigeria. Also, another advantage I think we have as for entrepreneurs to collaborate together is a bit more fun. Just like I told you about the Afro Douglas coming with the KO, you enjoy a bit of music, you also enjoy a bit of comedy. Assuming that the festival comes in, you now enjoy a bit of what? And maybe Abacha comes in, you now enjoy a bit of comedy, music, and money. Fantastic. It calls for more fun. And also it gives us improved relationship. No matter how you think you are close with someone, until you have put resources together to do a particular venture, you can never be closer. Because if you bring and I bring our ideas, our knowledge, our resources, financially and otherwise, our strength, our ability, thus to achieve a particular goal, it gives us a better relationship than when we work solo. So for you to collaborate, it makes you to relate more. Another benefit that this gives, it makes problem solving easy. It makes problem solving easy. Once you have a challenge, there are lots of ideas. The next person who is collaborating with you can bring up an idea. Because if I have like 4 or 5 people working on the same project, it's easy to solve any problem that comes your way because no one knows it all, no matter how intelligent you think you are. And the most important thing is very cost effective. Cost effective for them, cost effective, most importantly for we that are going there to be taxed. Because when they have an event like this, entertainers, they ask us to come. And we don't go free. We are asked to pay. Maybe they'll give you a table. Don't want to pay, they will drop the ticket in your office, you must pay. So when you have, let me take for instance, you have Mayor of Ottawa in EUR, and he will tell you how much you spend, millions. Mojaga has his own in Aztec. He will tell you how much you spend. Advisor have his own, for the festival have their own, and all that. And you are expected to be part of each of them. And they are spending money. So much amount of money in the way that things are. Why can't these guys come together as one? Because if you are spending 20 million and you are now 4, you are going to spend like 5 million. You share the game, you also share the risk. And you have something better. And for us, that is also coming. For one show, we will enjoy all that we need to enjoy in the next 6 months. And we'll use only 1 week for that. So it's cost effective for them. It's cost effective for us. So sometimes I wonder why they want to go solo. Because I believe that the audience, for the people I know, the target audience is more or less the same.
And it's going to cost them more to do this solo. And it will be cheaper if they do it collectively. I know there are challenges that they might encounter trying to collaborate, trying to work together. And they can deal with those challenges. Communication, alignment, acquisition, trust, and the ability to cultivate. But I believe that if every one of them break up their idea together, they can deal with those challenges. And we can have a better entertainment industry, not only in Port Harcourt, but in Nigeria at large. So I believe that there is need, if you're an entertainer here, there is need for you guys to sit together. Maybe a skit creator, you are different from the stand-up comedy, or you are this, or you are that. All of you can come together, make your different ideas together, and give us a better entertainment in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for him one more time. Just in case you forgot his name is Pastor Ndubisi Rufus, the co-pastor of Love Channels Christian Center first, before the CEO Rufus Oil Limited. Without wasting much time, like I mentioned, I've already read through the biography of most of the panelists here, so we'll just get straight to the question for this evening. Where is my boss? Okay, so we just want to put out a very simple, very simple question to the panelists here, which is, how do we leverage on the collaboration for entertainers, especially in Port Harcourt? How do we leverage on collaboration? Our pastor here has already said, coming together. But the truth is, sometimes there can be clash of vision. There can be clash of purpose. This one wants to do this. The other one wants to do that. This one wants to go to the north. The other one wants to go to the south. How do we collaborate? Because whether we like it or not, it's a battle. It's a battle against Lagos. It's a battle against Abuja. It's a battle against other African countries. How do we collaborate to know that in Port Harcourt we have merged our individual strengths together collectively for growth and success?
I wonder why you were giving me the mic. That's not my to be the president answers to. So, but let me first of all, let me thank the organizers of this one of the team. God bless you. I don't call him one of the those when I call him one for the purpose of the presentation. Let me stick to one of the. God bless you, sir. I like your contribution from way back and still now. Okay, let me address the when we drive collaboration in an ecosystem like ours, we cannot talk about pairing and merging visions. They are not the same thing. What collaboration means is we find like-minds who share the same purpose, and they look at the first called sport analysis, trying to witness opportunity and growth, and then they look at it. This way I'm good at, and this way I'm good at, and we do it working. My friend also will tell you that when a festival is successfully being, the success you see with the festival is driven by collaboration. Yes, it's not because the person who is doing at a festival or a festival, anything for anywhere, all of them could like their vision that they're working with consumer. What it works with, there is somebody very good with publicity, there's somebody very good with scripting, there's somebody who's very good with artist negotiation, there's somebody, people that are very good with different levels come together and then they work. Sadly, in our industry, when people finish working, profit sharing becomes a problem. All that's a discussion for another. It is trust and banter.
distractions, lots of focus. We won't bring them together instead of combining the business, then they inside there and do pregnancy business. That's what I do. So we can't support, we can't achieve growth by colliding vision, building visions. We cannot. We have concerns, but I don't believe and I don't think that I can easily achieve it when I carry 5 comedians together and say to them that all of you must drop your comedy show and do well. Yes, there's a limit that they can express their activity. Let me tell you a story. So I have a crew and a team of comedians, and one of these many years ago, one of my protege wanted to do a show, and somebody said to me, I saw this birthday show. Why did you show? What did you do? I said, how? I said, no, if you are doing show, what are you not supposed to do show? You're supposed to be perform for your show. And then I said to the person, when you do that, it simply means you are more interested in getting bigger and others are getting smaller. So for this person to reach that level where I don't reach, you need to do things right. The way to stop.
Okay, please. The owner of the staff, Black Lexus YE740. Please stand. Black Lexus YE740. Please stand before the battle. You're obstructing the owner of the defense.
We are exposed customers, they will block you, they will be patient. When we finish our panel, they will move the car. They are stopping our panel to go. And we expose customers are always right. And that's no, you're not going to we should be panel. Tell man come inside and learn collaboration. Maybe you give them your key. They should be to keep the colors side. The park. So, you sorry. So back to what I was saying, I feel on progress on my person. So I say I cannot because there's a limit everybody wants to do. Yes, but what I think we don't do in private economy is like I've told my, let me skip it because of time. I've told my people the challenge that we have is when I do my show, I fought my voice a lot and I tell them this, they care to this thing. So they pretend to come out of it. When I'm doing my events, I notice that myself and my staff, because I have people I employ for full time and a couple of volunteers who push through and see how we can execute the project. We start from the planning, from the organizing, the sales, the marketing. There's a lot, there's something with PRO, there's something with protocol administration, hospitality, education, and the rest, everything that needs to be forward. We do it well. I don't see most of the people who are with me in my industry supporting. I don't see comedians post my event as much as others are posting. That's the lapse in collaboration. And so when I'm doing my event, nobody's supporting me. Now, when they start doing their event, they want me to run around with them. Like I told them, most people don't know how to collaborate because if I have 40 tables doing my show for 1 million, and then I have 20 friends of mine that can help me sell 1, or that can help me sell 2, 3, and then I will save my energy and do my own. When they want to do their own event, I will help them sell 1, 2. You get my point? It's become easier. If I have contact, like I have, I will not take it, like I have contact with all the radio houses, all the TV houses, the biggest blog in the city. Yes. And my colleagues are doing this thing. They will definitely charge 2 million for it. But because we are collaborating, because we care about each other, because we are there for each other, I can pick up my phone and say, for this radio station, I know this person, don't pay this amount. I will go in there, like I do with your station post. That the matter is not for, I know with my matter. Now other people, man, I brought one to you today. It's not about, because it's not my event. And I'm hosting people, I'm bringing people together. Let's talk about this. That's what collaboration is, that's what we do. But instead of what we do, there are several movie stars. If Martina Lambert do a movie and all of us are posting that movie, the movie will go. But what we will do is we'll wait for our movie and we'll now send people to form critics and talk down the movie. That's what we do. We're talking down ourselves. What we are not supposed to do, instead of talking down ourselves, we should look, we all have different ideas. And then we support each other. When I support them, people tell me to support me. It becomes 10 times easier for me. I don't know why you get what I'm saying. We compare each other ideas. But let's find like minds. Let's find people who cannot. That's the part 2 of it. If all of us are thinking of doing a festival, well, related event or Abacha related event, and we are all group, let's be honest with ourselves, that we can form a brand now. And we all come together and do that. Why we come together and be doing that and still come the big, we can stay to ourselves. We are not intentional in this town. And I tell you, the event that my boss was talking about, when we started that event, we've not done it for 2 years. We told ourselves we do this event for 4 years, 5 years, and we kept to the contract. You can say, okay, right now, this is a Abacha thing that we're doing. This is the way we call it. When we do it and we start having sponsors, this is the percentage we take. 5 years later, everybody can start their own. 5 years later, we can choose to renew the contract and stick together. But you see, what people run around, while you come to see one useless event, another person will have average event, another person will have average. That's what our keynote going to say. If we know that we are all average, when we put our strength together, it can be better. But if we know we can stand alone, like I can stand alone, I can do events, I can do, and Jason can do, the Ariza can do, Sky can do. Beneath us, there are comedians that can. Instead of struggling and ending up owing too many people, what these comedians should do is at their level, depending when they grow to the level. When I started coming at 10,000 in the beginning, and now if you bring it on 11,000, that will have it, I don't get a chance. What has changed? Growth. So when you start, it's important that we do this in strategic management, is called synergizing. Companies synergize, companies bring their strategic intent together, say, we want to achieve this. That's your strategic intent. And then you bring within them again, everybody's strength, and the place becomes better and better. So at startup level, we must learn to collaborate and make sure we grow profiting from it. When we get to a level that we know that we can stand alone, we can stand alone. If all of us come and do one comedy show, the next comedy show is 3 months' time. We thank you. Yes, we like here, but watch out. I'm not, let's tell you the truth. We've strengthened the comedy industry. Like the goal, let's say, is everyone there's going to be a particular person doing events in that step. We collaborate that everyone has subsector. Just as having event, all the comedians will be there, including his enemy. Nobody, like, yes, I'm telling you the truth. That's how we do. We strong comedians, and we are getting better and better. And the time is accepting comedy much more than everything. So for everyone that's please look at this regulation. When one of you wants to do a project or event, all of you should find a way, whether it's posting, whether it's marketing, whether it's PRO, whether it's set up an organization, and see how you can support that one of you. But if you can't, and then you know you cannot do it alone, find people who have the same interests, who have their own capacity, and you synergize and bury your ego, say to yourself, well, we make profit, this is what everybody will take. You will make better profit and you achieve better results. That's my tip.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together. Let's really pass the microphone on to Ambassador Innocent. Jack. Put your hands together one more time for her. The same question for young entertainers, for entertainers in River State, in Nigeria. How do we leverage our collaboration in the entertainment industry?
Let's see. Thank you to my brother, so much, touching on some very specific areas that we should look at. So I already have some of those points that you mentioned, but I'm just going to add to what he said now. So while our keynote speaker was talking, he mentioned the broom. Everyone in here know what broom is. And we all know that there's no way we can break the broom. But you can break that same broom when you pull out the stick. And you twist it, it's gone. So invariably the broom becomes the synergy. What Kilbaba just talked about. So when we synergize, there's nothing that can break it. The simple truth is, I like to say that when there is right in a soul, there will be beauty in the person. When there's beauty in the person, there will be harmony in the home. When there's harmony in the home, there will be order in the nation. When there's order in the nation, there will be peace in the world. Now, all of this that I've just said are things that you and I are meant to practice in this business of entertainment. So if I'm beautiful as a person, and she's beautiful as a person inside, he is inside, together we agree. I'm asking God, first of all, because he is the owner of creativity, and he has given you and I these wonderful ideas to put together, to move, whatever idea that were brought on table forward. The only thing is that at all times, as a young man, do not say that you know it all. He said it. There's no one that knows it all, actually. We're all blessed with different ideas. We're all talented in different ways. But the thing that God has put inside of you is not the same thing that is inside of me. Now, you need me to climb. Do not say, who is she? And when did she start? Or who is he? What name does he have? All of these things are things that pulls us down. What I have here, I just said that, for instance, I have not been doing this. So having been in this program now, I should learn that anytime that I see a flyer of K.O. Baba for a program, whether I'm in Port Harcourt or not, I should be able to call him to say, K.O., I do not know all the razzmatazz that has to do with the event you're doing, but you know that I have costume. That is the area that my strength is. So is there any way that I can assist you? Is it your ushers? Let me costume the ushers. Let me just contribute something. Now, if I do that to K.O. Baba, and Matilda has cameras, as a producer, and she calls him, whether she is around or not, or probably he is the one that called her. My sister, I need camera. I know that your cameras go for 100,000. How much can you give me? And she says, okay, K.O., I know you. Why now? Why did you ask me, say how much? Please call XYZ number. I'm going to call them. I'm not there, but I'm going to call them. So when you call, they give you the camera free. Do you know how much money that has taken off, his budget? And the speaker said something. He said something that one person is supposed to do and 4 persons come together. And it's supposed to be like 2 million, for instance, for that project. So when 4 persons come together and they take 500 naira, 100,000 naira each, you're taking off stress from the person that brought the idea. Or you want to call him the CEO or whatever the person or the convener of that event is. Hello? Now, I said less stress. Again, if we see musicians today, a young musician is using a top musician to climb. Am I correct? Hello? Yes. I say, what's the word now? There's a way they usually use like they collaborate, is collabo, thank you. Yes. So when the young man that is in front here, sir, what's your name, sir? King. Okay, so King is a young musician, and Uncle Dave is Davido. Hello. Okay, so Davido is about to, King is about to collaborate with Davido. What is he trying to do? He wants to make a name for himself, right? So it's something that you should, at every point in time, we should know that we have people up there that we can connect with. When Kil Baba was talking, he said something that is very strong is every man wants to do his own. But the simple truth is, it is very correct. We want to do, but at all point in time, we must as well know that we need each other's support. That's my take on this. Thank you.
To Ambassador Matilda G. Lambert. Same question. Collaboration in the entertainment industry, but I want you to zone into your whole niche, which is the movie industry. How do we foster collaborations?
Thank you very much. First of all, I'm honored to be sitting before this very beautiful audience. And my senior here, Kil Baba, Mama, I'm so excited to see you. And to the organizers of this event, thank you very much for inviting me. Talking about collaboration, so I'm going to be speaking from experience as an actor and producer. There's something we all need to know. The entertainment industry is a spiritual industry. So I'm going to start with prayer first. Now, you have something you want to do and you want to collaborate with someone. You don't know anything about this person from anyone. You don't know the person's visions. You don't know the person's goals. You don't know what the person is looking out for in your brand. I think the first thing to do is to pray. I know it may sound, I don't know, a lot of people may feel it's just what, anything will be, no. I think it's very important to pray first. I want to go and meet Mama for costumes. Mama, I know I may not have what Mama is looking for, but I believe that with prayer to an extent, I can actually get that thing. So first of all, I think you need to go on your knees and pray and say, I'm going to this project, I need collaborators, or I'm going to meet this person. God help me, let this person find me worthy of what I am coming to ask him or her for. The next thing is you need to have a defined goal, why you are going into that collaboration. Why do I say so? Because a lot of people do not even know the reason why they want to do what they want to do. Take for instance, if I'm filming, I do get messages or calls where people will say, Matilda, please, I've been wanting to act, I want to join your production company. I believe that after 1 month, after the first film, I'm going to turn to a star. And so, you just want to come into the industry with a different motive, or once you come into the what you want to do. So you need to understand what you're coming to do with that brand. You need to know what exactly you want to accomplish. You need to understand that if I collaborate with this person, what am I going to benefit? What is my target audience going to benefit from this collaboration I'm going into? Another thing is trust. It's very difficult for us to trust people. Using myself for instance, I've had several people come to me for collaborations, to make movies together, especially when my movie was on Netflix. And the first thing that comes to my mind is, can I even trust this person? But the truth is, in as much as you want to run away from it, you must trust someone to an extent, at least, so you'll be able to collaborate with them, because like the former speaker said, when you collaborate, you tend to, your budget tend to go down, and networking, you will have a lot of things to benefit from collaborating with someone. We also need to understand that in picking a collaborator, you have to be very, very careful. You don't go pick a collaborator because the person is popular or because the person is famous. The person may not have your shared goal or vision as to what you want to do or what you want to achieve with that particular project. So you don't just go and say, oh, because this person is so named. So once I collaborate with this person, I'm going to achieve what I want to achieve. Once you have that mindset, it already waters down the purpose of your collaboration. And if the collaboration is not symbiotic, what do I mean by that? If the both parties are not going to be beneficial, then it's just a leeching exercise, which is you're trying to exploit someone, or someone is trying to exploit you, maybe your ideas, your finances, resources, or whatever you have to do. Another thing we need to understand is, in Port Harcourt especially, just like you have said, so someone is doing something, and the next thing is, if most times you want your friends, you even expect them to be your friends, or maybe your Port Harcourt sister, because we have a lot of people living in Port Harcourt or Rivers State that are not even from Rivers State. They could be from any other part of the world, right? But because they are here and they are your friends, so you tend to, they want to go far in helping you. But the ones you call your sisters, you have this high expectations of like, oh, once I start this film, once my poster is out, once my movies in the cinema, they're going to help me do this. No. Instead, there's this hatred, there's this big jealousy, there's just something that is not right. They always feel, why must it be you? Why are you the one doing this? Why must it be her? Why is she the one doing this kind of a thing? A small day like this, so you get to hear a lot of side comments, you get to hear so many plans. And there was even a time when I was having one of my movie premieres at Artscape, and someone came to whisper to me that they said they want to send them so that it's going to premiere. Sorry. So these are the kind of things we're talking about. Why do you want to plan evil against someone? Because the person is progressing, or because the person is trying to do something to build an empire, or maybe you don't even know the motive behind the person's, behind the reason why the person is doing what the person is doing. So instead of you to be happy for the person and come and say, well, I want to be like you, I want to try and learn this thing, help me, or maybe just join your production, even if it's for free. But they don't see it from that angle. There's always this competition with themselves, because most times they're competing with someone, you don't even know they're competing with you. But there's just this big hatred of, why does he have to be this person? As entertainers, we don't need all of that. We don't need to excel, we don't need to do well in our different endeavors and careers that we choose. Another thing that we need to really understand in this industry is, the more you help people or others, the more the help comes to you. I always tell people, it's not because I'm not going to help you, I'm not going to do anything for you because I'm expecting a payback from you. But I know that sometime in life, somehow somebody is going to bless you, someone is going to do something bigger than what I have done for you. I may not understand it's coming from you because I have done this for you, but just because I have this mentality of, it's good to help, it's good to collaborate, it's good to come together, it's good to have a positive mindset for someone. Instead of carrying grudges, instead of being hurtful, and instead of being destructive behind the person's back. As entertainers in Port Harcourt City is filled with talent. We have talented youth. When I was filming on Royal, my director said to me, Matilda, why are you spending so much money to make this movie in Port Harcourt? Port Harcourt they are not supportive. Your government is not supportive. Even your people say they're not supporting. Why are you doing this kind of thing? Come to Lagos, we get the stars, you bringing everybody from Lagos, from Ghana, and everywhere to film in Port Harcourt, this kind of big project. You shouldn't even be trying that. And then I told him something. I'm from here. If I don't do this in this place, if I don't start at least, or maybe others are doing it and I also have to do it, why can't I continue? Someday, somehow, maybe those people we think are not supportive will be supportive. So I decided to say, okay, every other production I'm going to be doing, it must be in Port Harcourt. If I bring an actor from outside of Port Harcourt, come and film, and then you give me this statement of Port Harcourt is not safe. How much will you get? Who wants to film? Port Harcourt is safe. Come and film here. Come and do the things you want to do here. That's the kind of positivity that we're showing up, we're giving out to the world. That Port Harcourt is safe, and Port Harcourt youth are very talented. So I am begging everyone here, whether you're an entertainer or not, try as much as you can to support other entertainers, support people in your age. Understand that, look, if I have to do this person is doing this thing today, you don't have two heads. You don't have 2 heads. If she can do it, if you can do it, then I personally can do it. And the most I can do, because I don't have what the person has, is to come together with the person, meet the person, tell the person, look, I like this thing you're doing. I have some script writers who are writing script for me today because they sent messages. You know, they kept sending messages. Sometimes you think you're sending GM to people. Social media is a very good market, on its own. Sometimes you send messages, you follow the people that you intend to collaborate with. You don't wait until when you need them before you build relationships with them. If you have this particular person you're looking up to, you want to work with the person, send them messages. Yeah, they might not look at their GMs all the time. They may not, reply you as you're expecting, but then somehow they may just come across these messages and they'll pick the message. And so I thought these messages, they just kept coming in, both in my emails and my DMs. And then the girls kept saying, I know this is what you do. I'm a very good writer. Please let me just write for you. And then someday I wanted to shoot, and I'm like, okay. And I remember this girl who's been sending me scripts, who's been sending me messages and all of that. And I called her, and that's how they're writing for me. So I think one of the things we also need to understand is, you want to do this thing, you don't really need to know Miss A or Miss B before you get to this person. Social media is key. And it's the good thing that on our bios these days, everyone, we have our email addresses, we have contacts, we have open DMs that you can send messages to. Reach out to these people, let them understand and know that this is what you do and you can actually do it. And you never can tell which is going to change your situation or at least support you as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I quickly would like to take questions from the audience. Anyone who has any question directed to them. And like we said during the first segment, it's an interactive segment where you can ask direct questions, career-based questions. If you want to get in touch with them, this is an opportunity also. So the microphone will be going around. Please ask your questions now. Direct questions. The next few minutes will be out of here, and then we'll take the refreshments. Thank you. One of the things I got inspiration is trying to make it good for professionals. Thank you so much. Skill balance. I think I really like that. We need that silver people. We need the technical inspiration. My question is, how can a newbie, someone that is not an entertainer, but you have ideas in your different fields, come in? How can we come in? Let's say I have an idea in the area of may not be a professional script writer, for example, but I just have this idea that just flashed to, or in different entertainments, even in comedy, but I just have this idea that I can move it from point A to point B. But I'm in another niche, another industry altogether. How do you have like an academy or project class or something? Like I have an idea for a particular script writing. How can I come in? So maybe I put it across everyone.
Okay. I'll give you full conversation. So she talked about somebody who was messaging and saying, I can do this, I can do that. That's the same thing. I don't know. First thing, when you have an idea, be very honest with yourself. Know that who does this idea fit? It's just like carrying your comedy idea to go and talk to a musician. Except it's like a comedy idea for music video, and you want to be specific about that. If you wanted to, you have ideas to speak to, I'm not the right person to share. There's Markangel, there's Sabinos, a lot of young persons who are in the coaching industry who does speak. So first thing, when you get an idea, define the idea. Be very sure this is my idea, this is where you can work, and this is who is you get my point. Immediately make that you do all through the identification of speaking this, that. Make it move. That's the biggest point. And most of us don't go out to make it move, don't go out. and nothing will remove. See, the poverty of the middle cannot be removed until you learn how to make moves. That's one thing I want us to take. So make a move. If you said this idea suits Mark and way artist kid and the way I speak it in application, and then telling the idea. Please, number 3, so that you don't create ideas. Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you, this is the truth. In this industry, when you have things to do and you are not paid, you will not focus on it. You just see them as one of those things. So when you do things and you are paid, when you do things and they help you solve problems in life, you can begin to concentrate on them because you know some more people to come and you need to solve more problems. So sometimes when you bring the idea, there are 2 things I want to share with you. There are people who throw ideas at me, so exchange it for value. You want visibility, you want mentioning, you want, sometimes it's not all about money for a start. If you can negotiate money, fine, but this is how this industry works. When we start, everybody, when Millicent started, when Martina started, at first, most of the things you see on the internet we're doing it for free. As you keep doing it for free, get recognition, get the applause, lipstick, people say, ah, you were good, I like your acting, I like your dance, I like your comedy. If you did it at a point, the same people say you were good will now call you back. At the point where they call you back, you will stand a chance to ask for free will. So we move from a fee to free will, from free to free will, and from free will we move to a fee. So when you bring the idea most times, that process will take. If the girl who was script for her first day, she drop and she don't negotiate and she saw a lot, there's a way the movies will get in and she will put on the payroll and then you have text. Now, if you told your idea at me and the idea was good, the idea reflects most times. When you are bringing an idea, tell me. That's what people need to learn in this town. I've questioned somebody, there are people who did something for me. And I ask them, what do you ask when they say nothing? Can we stop saying nothing? That's why we are like this. Because everybody wants to get on stage. Myself and so proud to talk about having somebody to manage his social media account, artist manager. We don't have. All of you want to do that music, comedy, dancer, model, actress. The things that I could see one at the past. All the boys want to crack joke now because comedians, we are very lucky we get friends. We are lucky with it. Yeah, it's funny, it's funny. But let's say the attitude we get for stage, different from what we get for house. We can go for house. Yes, so when you bring that idea, stop telling people nothing. The least you can take for a good idea is referral. The least you can take for a good idea. Because use the idea, they use it very good. Step them to mention. All this written by, produced by, is very powerful. Very check our movies. You will see when you watch a movie, when you watch a movie, then they see written by. And sometimes not be their name. They will even put their answer, they never play still put written by. Also, so when you do it for referrals, please ask people to refer you. Do not just stick on your ideas, define it, make a move, sell your idea, trade your idea. Even if it's not for money, most times, trade them for referral, trade them for mentioning, trade them. There's somebody who showed cloth for me, I've been wearing, and he said nothing. I said, no, I'll give video for you at the high. Trade them for something that can give you much more. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, panelists. I've learned a lot this afternoon and in the morning section. But now my question is for you. You want to say something about the younger style? You gave us an illustration with Mr. Kings and Mr. how Mr. King gets to collaborate with Mr. B. I think that's featuring. But there's a, should I call it a problem in Port Harcourt? I don't know if it's everywhere. Where you get to see our younger stars featuring the top ones and then having the song for the music industry now. When the song is out there, you see the top ones, you don't even get to see anything about it. You don't even size about what this other person featuring for. It's as if you feature this artist and then you're still on your own. And there's a thing that is happening in Port Harcourt. So I don't know how you're going to look at it.
Okay, I'm going to thank you. Before I think that, I'd like to say something concerning this question. Now, there's going to be a script writing class as my own small academy. And it's coming up on the 30th and 31st of this month at the Kilali Academy, somewhere around Romasi. Probably you will just get the address, full address later. We have different guilds, what we call guilds in the entertainment industry, in Nollywood. The Nollywood is an umbrella body, so where we have the Actors Guild, we have the Screenwriters Guild, we have the Users Guild, we have the Directors Guild. So just like you said, that somebody is not in this business and is willing to, or have some kind of idea, you want to just be somewhere. We have all of these skills where you can go and be part of it. Just register, and then if you want to learn, you learn. Learn in the sense that if you want to be a director, for instance, you're going to, once you register, you're going to be working with a director. You're going to work with him like you are his PA. You're going to be serving him, on set while you are learning. And then it takes like 2 years, it depends on the number of movies, that is going to go, you're going to go with him. And, he puts you through tests. After that, you can go for your own tests because they have a panel that will put you to test. If you have worked with a particular director for like three years, and then you want to become a director. I'm just saying for any other guild that you want to be part of, we have guilds like that. All right. And you remember what Matilda said? For such thing, probably because we just go on the field. What I do every time that I get a script is I just lift it up to the Almighty God and I tell him I don't know anything there because the script is just written is pen to paper, and there's no description of costume in the script. So it is his creativity that he gives me to be able to place on each character the particular kind of costume. Coming to what you just said, like she said, you need to pray. You need to pray about such persons. Anybody that is coming to collaborate with you. If it's a problem right now in the States, it's just, I don't know who these persons are, but I think that if it's not working, there's nothing that is impossible for God to do for that man or that woman who has done that collaboration and spent that money. God will definitely, when you go to him in the quiet, secret corner, he's going to tell you the next step to do. You never can tell the angel that is waiting somewhere to bring forth that result to that artist. So prayer is key. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just to add to what she said, I don't think A-list artists and celebrities actually would want to push as much as the original one of the content. For example, you push your guy's song featuring Tiwa Savage. I don't think Tiwa Savage will be the one pushing as much as Spyro. You already have the connection. You already have the collaboration. Hawk it as your life depends on it. When Burna Boy blew up, for example, in like globally, people started bringing back the old songs he had in Port Harcourt to promote again. All right? Use your time. Push what you already done. And forget about who's not. You've paid them, Move on. One more question.
Please, I don't know if this collaboration sometimes is prevalent to musicians more than the comedians. And so when a musician features another musician in his video and sing the song, you say yes or she has collaborated. Then a comedian, you show, and then you put this person's face in your design. What are you doing with us? You need collaboration for. I'm saying this because especially the person is.
Well, every time you see an event and there is a featuring people parts of the graphic, it's all yeah, every time you watch a comedy skit by somebody and you see people acting on this collaboration. That's why I tell people that comedians like you do that often. Before one musician will feature person or collaborate, it will be either in an album or in a single. For us comedians, most time it happens over and over again. And yes, the same thing. The same thing with the movie picture, it is collaboration. Every time you see that, so no assume say nothing like that in the activities. And because for the purpose of this question, let me ask, because we're talking about collaborate now, all those collabo we're talking about, please do not mistake it for you settling for. Don't mistake it for entitlement mentality. Don't assume that because you future main event, the place should be full. Don't assume that because you pay particular musician a comedian, that it means that everything will work for you. Get to work. After you do whatever you want to do, first thing first, your success is up to you. This year I work in my event, I work as if I'm going to take my motto, my staff will tell you is succeed or suicide, and I'm not ready to commit suicide. Because it will so shameful that I commit suicide, I must work. I'm telling you the truth. When I tell people I sleep an average of 3 hours, they think I'm joking. Like every day I go home by 12 a.m. and there is no single day that I'm not doing something that will add to my career. Not minding who and who are doing to my show. Check this, I will change it next year, but this is the truth you can observe. When I bring comedians, last time for example, put funny Kenny Black, by titles of Black Lady, I do not tell my colleagues, I bet do video for me, I bet type my show. So I'm not saying video, I say I don't know, I need it. First, I just see if I put that comedian for this Nigerian, like everybody will please I get money to bring in the comedian. 1, 2. I do not believe that most times people come for my event because I have them. That's why my last show, my billboard, only my PCC. What works for me is my marketing. I'm a marketer by profession. I have staff, I state it. I will, if some of you I will enter your WhatsApp. I know what it means. You will take my message, you enter your WhatsApp, please buy my ticket. I will enter your Facebook inbox. I will see me in your church. I will knock your office. I will enter. There's no peace in this town. Like, even if there's nobody, so even when you collaborate with people, please do your work. Your work is your work. It will not take your responsibility. Your work responsibility means use your ability and respond to the things that you should do. That's what it means for me. Please. So make you know on the visit because me and Dave don't do this thing. You know, I am a workaholic to the core. I will sell my ticket, and my friends will always come and say, "Q, your show, and they come work out for you." Because before you come, I'll do my work. I don't even call. I'll not call my boss. Can I post my show? I don't call them. You post my show, you don't post my show. What I want from you, come and perform. And the day you are coming to perform, I will do everything that will make you happy. I hire a full company to handle protocols. I pay them, no concern me. They will hire to put fuel in the hotel room. I'm keeping my artists. I will pay one room there for the protocol people to stay. Anywhere my friends want to go, carry them, go. Anywhere, anything they want to eat in the hotel apart from drink. Before you hire, you don't come and show. Yes, I don't. What I want from you, my collaboration with you is come and give me the best performance. And I stick to that. I don't care about their ceiling. Every sell ticket for you, and I don't care. I do my job. My job is I have only 5,000 capacity. I will sell my ticket by myself for myself. So collaboration does not mean because I get that now, she get camera. I know keep on one one carry buy camera, I will go chop up. What if that day before I go to bed, I don't bed, or she don't carry, I will go shoot for Lagos. You get my point. Do not misplace entitlement mentality for collaboration. We have tried, we can go.
Just to add to what she said, I made mention of the fact that social media is a world on its own. So you are a comedian, or you want to go into comedy, or you're an actor, an intending producer, or anything at all, you want to do. Your social media platform should be where you showcase on the fact. Just like he made mention of publicity. Publicity is very important. Even if I feature in my film, does not mean anytime I'm going for, maybe I have something to do, and I have to come and call it just because I feature in the film. You, who is in the film, you're supposed to also promote the film, because when the film goes far, you are also going far. Your face is there, your name is there, and everything that has to do with you. So your social media platforms are very, very important. Your Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and what have you. Make skits, post it, just do stuff. I had the opportunity to speak at one of the events invited by British Council, I think, and then this question was asked. And then I told the lady, when you do these things and post them, even if these big bloggers or the people you want to meet don't answer you, just tag them to the post. Just keep tagging, keep disturbing. See, they will not come to your house and beat you. If they come and beat you, your door is locked. If they try anything, you carry them to court or you call police. The thing is, you need to promote yourself for yourself. Even if you have the biggest artist in your film or in your comedy or anything that you decided to do, you still need to carry it on your head like that. Sell yourself. That's what they will say, every day they post, every day they post, now your page. I'm posting to promote myself. This is my work. Anything that gives you food or that puts food on your table, that's your company, that's your business. Carry it on your head, sell it as much as you can. Thank you.
I have a question. There is this sector in the entertainment industry that is very important, but highly valued, and that is the dance sector. That sector that the ones who collaborate more. Ask this question: why is dance, which is the most, to me, is the most important part of the entertainment industry? Because your music can sell if it's not dancing. Why is it highly valued and has no support at all in the entertainment industry? Right, before answer the questions, answer the questions, we'd just like to welcome Honorable Chibuzo Edward O, who is a successful business entrepreneur, studied economics at the University of Port Harcourt, but now in the business of hospitality and entertainment, where he poses as a host of party seekers and lifestyle professionals. You know him as the Eddie's Wine Bar boss. Put your hands together. Welcome to the podium. One more time, put your hands together as we begin. Thank you very much for joining. All right, so the question, why is dance the dancers in Port Harcourt not treated well?
Well, I don't know why you said Port Harcourt. I just said something about social media. If you're a dancer, dance and post it. Post it on your social media platform. Go to Instagram, go to Facebook, dance and post. I don't know if you guys know, Jemina. Do you know Jemina? Jemina is taking 5 million naira to dance in a music video. How did she start? At least I know how she started. I was in Abuja, and then it was just normal. She's just a happy girl, and then she went in front of the mirror, she puts on the music, and then she started dancing, twerking. People were complaining, oh, why is she twerking like this? Why is she not wearing anything? But she said someday, when I will beg me to feature me. Bros, you don't need to wait for anybody to devalue it. How you carry yourself and how you carry your brand. That's how people will also follow you up. Thank you.
Well, Ogana, you have that question. Come. That's you are defining us now. No, you ask me, you don't carry book to go out. So you just want us to answer. You don't want to hear what we are saying. And please, there is still boils down to a case of entitlement mentality, because you are saying your creative sector is being devalued, and all of a sudden I ask, if I wanted to throw a question back to you personally, what are the programs that you've done to improve that sector. You cannot say nothing. Have you held conferences to talk to yourself? How many concerts have we done and then we support each other? How many times have we done concert and when I just agree, so no promotion to this concert shake the town well. Yes, now let me correct that impression. I don't see it the way you see it because for me, I don't put dance ahead of music in this town, even for the gospel artists themselves. Yes, now me, they tell you, some of you here will agree with me. Gently, because I feel that the organizations are not doing enough and are not even willing to do enough to get to that point. Yes, you have to be the one to take that responsibility. There's no the commissioner, which commissioner for this town will they announce how, in order of how everybody is valued in Rivers State. Number one, comedy. Number two, dance. Anybody do one? No. When we say comedy is the most active, it's active because we have several comedians doing things back to back, and we are there for each other. That's the same way people need to do, which I see over the years that dance has really become better, it's improved, and people are beginning to play dancers in better. So first, I disagree with you. When you say dance is no, I disagree. I will tell you that after comedy to a large extent, I've seen this town pay dancers over and over again. It's gaining more acceptance. The reason why you feel so is because personally you not up your game to the level where you have visibility and you're collecting money. To judging the industry by your own standards and results, and I disagree. Yes, I can tell you charlatans, I can tell you Lansing, I can tell you about Watchmen. I'm talking about dance crew, they are paying 500K to come and perform 100, 200. Yes, and then I know musicians that if I call their name, they want to look in, they see they go show 30,000, 50,000. And dance school are already collecting 100. I think dance school took 500K. Yes, let me tell you it's true life story. MTN wanted to do a project in Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Lagos. And then they called me, they said they referred them that when they call the Port Harcourt, to use me to anchor the event. And we did a negotiation, very good. They paid well. And for the impression I was giving, they would use a musician, a dancer, and a comedian from each city. Fine. So we got to the place. I noticed that I was a comedian. They brought one dance school that is freestyles or 1,000 guys. Then when it was time for music, they brought one guy from Lagos. Now I was joking that I said, you know, this time to call this song, and I'll call one of the staff. Because the voice song no popular, but for a year, but then they sing up. I said, this song from our office in the place is small, I said, and we're laughing about it. And then if event, I called the event manager and see, oh, I don't tell me that. So I don't get. Say they called, they were asking of musicians. All the musicians they were giving them, apart from Duncan, Duncan was not available. They knew something that I said a lie. Now who will call? The person 9 years tell una say, this time no musician apart from Duncan, you get chance. And I was not wrong. Now what did the person talk? What would make the person even assume to give them that information? But there was a dance crew on that stage. And now I'm in the conference and somebody's telling me why is dance crew the value. I disagree with you. You people need to work more, push, become more business minded. Stop dancing for free. I'm telling you, stop dancing for free. Stop doing videos when you see people. I would actually dance for free. When I figure to work out on road to the cleaning, I don't come down and dance. Actually dance. As long as you are not business minded with the road, you won't make money from it. Thank you very much.
Just a quick one. What I have here is a dance and the choreography workshop that took place like 3 weeks back at the University of Port Harcourt. I do not know if you ever saw this, and it's a collaboration with, and I was there, of course, and it's Sewenimo Dance and Music Academy in collaboration with the University of Port Harcourt. Now, there's a young man in this state. His name is Dan Kodo. He's always doing things, you know. In fact, if he's directing any play, you never see dance inside the play, then you know see the play never starts. And he's trying his best to play and he's making statements for dancers. I think just like Keo Baba said, so if you have 10 comedians in the state, everybody trying to make a statement for the state, you know, to be colorful in the area that they are doing, you know, or the aspect of comedy. So dancers as well should begin, you know, let's have another Dangodo. Like another 5 Dangodo, for instance, is on ground doing dance. The statement that, you know, that you just made now was there because you recognize, just like my sister said, and every small thing you do, just keep posting. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Round of applause. Okay, before, yes. No, you stay there. Yes. Before we leave.
I have just one comment. It's facing this.
All right, before we leave, let's just welcome to the podium the CEO of Ellis Wine, but just quickly share a word with us before we leave.
My name is Chibuzo Edwin Okoli, and that's why I'm called the CEO. I studied management in the service office. And now it's clear power. I have a business of hospitality situated here in Jerry, Tapas. I started from a small room size of maybe 12 by 12. I didn't have more than 500,000 naira to begin when I started that story. So what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what you have. Once your mind is made up to make ends meet for yourself, you will start. So the most important thing to do is just to start, and everything adds up afterwards. So Wine Bar is where it is today. We've been there for 16 years, and we're still counting. And we still don't think we're the best because we want to be the best in the country, maybe in Africa. So as you try, things are going to come your way. Obstacles will try to stop you. But you have to make up your mind to keep going until you get to destination. So no matter what you do, whether it's dance, like I heard that guy say it, or it's comedy, or it's music, or whatever you do in entertainment, you must just keep on until you start to get results. Like the other speaker, the panelist said, today is the world, we are in the world of social media. So whatever you do out there, there will be someone out there, might be someone there somewhere to buy it. I don't go to any school anymore to look for it to do that. I just go on social media and type in what I want. And you see like 300 of them who sells that. So it's unfortunate that I came out here today late. I had some meetings I had to attend to at the Niger Delta Development Commission. So that was why it took time for me to get here. And because I am with the young people here today, I must also share with you, in whatever you do, in Niger Delta today, there is something called Hope, Project Hope. Project Hope is a project that gives hope to the youth of the Niger Delta. If you, I think you can go online and register. Whatever you do as a youth in Niger Delta, Project Hope has the plan to carry you along. So if you're a comedian, you go there, you register as a comedian. If you're a musician, you register as a musician. They are going to be empowering about 10,000 youth in the Niger Delta in the next few months from now. So whatever you do, just go to www.mds. I can share it with the program. I'll share the link with the program. Then you put it up with their platform, and then anybody that is interested in bettering their lives can go there and register and then be on the queue. Because at the end of the day, it is going to empower a lot of young people in River States and then Niger Delta by extension. So at this point, I wasn't here from when we began. And I think it's just normal for me to just introduce myself and then give a little tip on that I have information about and to give you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to the end of this wonderful, wonderful event. Put your hands together for yourselves. Wow, from just up until now. Thank you very much. A lot of us have been sitting and saying, I want to stretch myself, stay and hear what they've told you. Okay, so you make your life more meaningful. I'd like to welcome someone for the vote of thanks, Miss Emanuela. After that, the ushers will usher you. The ushers will take you around where we can refresh ourselves before we put your hands together for Emanuela for the vote of thanks.
Everyone, it's been an amazing day. Hours of intensive learning, I've been learning. All right, thank you so much. On behalf of the entire organizing team, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making this career fair a resounding success. Today, we witnessed a vibrant exchange of ideas, insightful discussions, and invaluable networking opportunities that have undoubtedly enriched the aspirations of our young professionals. We owe these accomplishments to the unwavering support of our sponsors, speakers, and our dedicated volunteers who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes. As we conclude this event, let us carry forward the knowledge gained here today for our personal and professional endeavors. Once again, thank you so much for being part of Garden City Career Fair 2023, which is the second edition. We hope to see you next year. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please proceed towards. You can sit down. Please sit. We have something for you. My name is Dave Roberts. I've been your wonderful moderator for this evening for the project and the event. This evening, you can follow me on social media, David Marshall. Thank you so much. To enjoy the rest of the evening.
Then never will finish. You don't offer. Oh, wow.
Amen. How you doing? Fine. I can't place the names. I can't place the face. I just know that we came together and this happened. Nice to meet you. My name is Daniel. Oh, you're the Daniel. Oh, yeah, I troubled you. I'm like a lot. I was sitting behind. All right. Yeah, I was sitting behind. I'm very Mandela. All right. I'm Mahmoud. Okay, I'm Mahmoud. The quiet one. Nice to meet you. Great job, man. You did a lot. You did a lot. Well done. Thank you. Well done. Good job. Yeah, we see a lot. Is this your? No, connect one. Sure, you can. Oh, go ahead, Don. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Thank you.